We are back. We are back. Let's turn off this PlayStation. So we had some interesting games for a couple of hours playing. Playing some Infinite Warfare over on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. So today it looks like, at least for the beginning of this event, I am going to be solo hosting tonight's Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 9. So, let me start looking at what we got on tap for tonight's event. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, y'all. All right, so our first up now, some of these some of these matches. I'm about to say battles. I'm not playing IW right now. Some of these fights, I'm not sure if this is the actual schedule for tonight, because there were some weight misses. One of the weight misses was so egregious, like a really, really bad weight miss. I think women's bantamweight, which is 135 pounds, one of the competitors weighed in at 143 pounds. So I believe that fight should be canceled. But that said, let's look at what we can expect for tonight. Philip Rowe versus Orion Koski. I don't know if I've ever seen, or Kosi. I'm not sure I've ever seen this guy before. I would have known because, a name Orion, who the fuck can forget that? Versus Philip Rowe. It's possible I've seen him fight before. But they're leading off with these two guys. Of course, these guys aren't one of the more well-known fighters on the card, so I hope that they're bringing the speed and the power at welterweight tonight. Then Ryan Benoit versus Aruk Adashev. These records are not impressive by UFC standards, so I don't know. Jinyu Fry versus Ashley Yoder. I'm gonna root for Fry here, but I'm really not interested in this matchup. Danny Chavez versus Kai Kamaka. I think I've watched either one of these guys like fight once or twice. And then your feature prelim of the night will be Chris Grutzemacher versus Rafa Garcia. I could not tell you what to expect in this fight either. Leading off for the main card, Brian Barberena versus Jason Witt. Barberena is a really, really tough fighter. So, and Jason Witt is a veteran. I'm probably going to lean a little bit towards Barberena. Do they tell us what the... they don't tell us what the what the odds are. Colin Anglin versus Milsic Bagdasaryan or Bagdasarian at featherweight. I never even heard of Milsic before, or Anglin. Nicholas Stolze versus Jared Gooden at welterweight. Two tough guys. Possible fight in the night. Cheyenne Bays versus Gloria DePaula. I saw Cheyenne Bays fight a few months ago on the same card as her husband. I think they both lost that night, if I'm not mistaken. Gloria DePaula, I'm not sure if I remember ever seeing her fight, but this is your co-main. They actually went through 2 or 3 co-mains. They lost a lot of fights on this card. And then your main event is Uriah Hall versus Sean Strickland. Uriah Hall is the epitome of an underachiever. Uriah Hall has the talent to be, 25-4, 25-2 or something like that. He's just flat out underachieved. Sean Strickland's got a mean streak. So my expectation is on Sean Strickland. So that's what we got so far. I mean, it's definitely not the world's most intriguing fight card. It just isn't. But when guys aren't well known, or there's not a whole lot expected, you start getting guys who really start doing the damn thing. So So we're just waiting for. Oh wait, so it's after 6 p.m. So where's the event? Come on, show it. I think this. Are they starting this fight? Late? And they're calling this a re-air? Yeah, something's a little strange. Let me see what the fuck is going on over here. Yeah, so it looks like I rushed off the game and it looks like there's an issue. Looks like they're late getting started, and I think it's because of all the fights that were lost on this card. Yeah, Strickland is a minus 210 favorite, so it is definitely expected that Strickland is gonna, beat the shit out of him. But the thing is, Strickland, he's got some character issues, and for me, it makes it very hard to root for a guy like that. You never want to have a reputation for injuring guys in sparring and in practice. You want to save the damage for inside the cage, inside in a fight when you're getting paid. So, to hear that he is, to hear that he's bragging about, yeah, it's just very hard to root for a guy that has that kind of character. So I'm here, you know, people are gonna come through and not. Oh yeah, what happened? Oh yeah, the Ronnie Yaya fight, I guess, is not happening. Because I looked in the I looked and that fight didn't seem to actually be on the card. Yeah, I'm not seeing that fight on the card at all. And I was kind of looking forward to that fight too, but it looks like that fight is off because I'm not seeing it on the list of today's fights. So yep, I'm here for you guys for whenever this shit gets started. Remember that tonight's event is just on ESPN from the prelims through the main card. It just sucks that they're gonna start. I mean, I wish that they would just run the fights so that I can go to bed early. Like, what's so wrong about that? If you lose a fight, run the next one. I like how the McDonald's are trying to sell their garbage as like, we've been with you every step of the way of your life. You've got an inoperable tumor that's you know, you got terminal cancer, from eating our garbage products your entire life, but we'll be with you to the end of your unnaturally short life. McDonald's. While they're still trying to sell people Copperfit. That's interesting. It's sad that ESPN has to sell you ESPN. It just seems like, a lot of people are just watching one sport that they care about, that they only have access to because it's going through ESPN. And then besides that, like, they're not watching ESPN at all. Hopefully they'll get started in the next 15 minutes. Well, this is my third stream of the day. And these dark chocolate covered almonds are making all three of the streams. I really don't like the analysis that I'm seeing on this UFC live. You know, when people talk about Colby Covington, and when I say people, I mean black people. When black people talk about Colby Covington, especially when you're talking about a black man fighting him, there's like nothing but criticism. There's nothing but criticism when talking about Colby Covington, especially if he's fighting a black man. Black people don't support that dude at all, and you can, even when they're like just trying to be, even when they're just trying to be like impartial, like analysts, you know, they're trying to be professional. They they throw little things in there so that everybody in the world knows that I don't respect that guy. Derek Lewis versus Cyril Gahn. Everybody knows I'm a big Derek Lewis fan, but I don't see him beating Cyril Gahn because Cyril Gahn doesn't make mistakes. Cyril Gahn has the height and the reach advantage, and he does not mind lulling you to sleep. I wouldn't mind seeing Uriah Hall win this fight. I will say that. Yeah, I can't be following beta male simps on Twitter. It is really, really crazy to see. It's really crazy to see how so many men buy into womanism, toxic womanism, and they publicly shit on themselves and they shit on other men, thinking that somehow um, some thinking that somehow makes them, you know, I don't know, better or I don't know. But it's really sad to see men tear themselves down in the name of womanism. Very annoyed. Want to get into the fights. Let's get into the fights. All right, so it looks like they're about to start the event now. I forgot that Uriah Hall was in an accident, a motorcycle accident. All right, so it looks like we're getting to the fights. Wow, Bray Wyatt got released by the WWE. The fights that I thought were interesting are like not even here anymore. But might still get some good fights though. That's not a bad nickname for a guy named Orion. Galaxy. All right. Well, here we go. Wow, Phil Rowe didn't make weight. You guys know I do not root for fighters who miss weight. Nice leg kick from Kosi. Kosi got inside on Rowe, which is what you want to do with a guy that's got a long reach. Rowe does kind of look like a younger Will Smith a little bit. So, that whole Fresh Prince gimmick, I can definitely see that working. And a takedown from Kosi. And he's already on the proper side. Yep, put the pressure on him. And he's trying to lock in that head and arm. But he's in the full guard, so it he's gonna get doesn't look like he's gonna get the leverage necessary to make this choke work. So if he's smart, he'll switch up tactics. He's in a closed guard right now. So, yeah, he needs to focus on passing Rowe's guard instead of trying to force. There you go. Now it looks like he's trying to pass the guard. Yeah, he was just trying too hard to get that choke. Again, position over submission. Important. It is important. All right, so Rowe's guard is open. So, oh, I thought he grabbed the fence. Nice little short uppercut from Kosi. He was kind of letting him up to see if he can get underneath that chin with the knuckles. Says he couldn't get underneath the chin with the choke. Ah, foot stomps. Toe stomps, really. Ugh. Okay, Kosi kind of left that neck out there, but he kind of drags Rowe down to the ground. All right. So he's not really in any danger here of being submitted with the guillotine. But it looks like he's just gonna try to wear on Rowe. Got him up against the side of the cage. Basically, he's keeping this very tight in because he's got a 10-inch reach disadvantage. So, basically he just wants to like out grit him. Oh, big elbow. That was a nice, nice elbow. No visible damage done with it, but that was a big ass elbow he just threw. And, that's kind of a demerit for Rowe. He basically just stood there and took it. He tried to pull guard and he just got punched in the face 3 times for it. Big knee from Rowe. Yeah. Oh, he almost tried to take his head off there. Kosi gets round 1. Oh my God. No Oscar Mayer or what is that? Is that Oscar Mayer? Why are they using Aljamain Sterling to sell their product? Why are they doing this? And they're talking about how he's like some sort of UFC champion. He's not a champion. Aljamain Sterling, um, Aljamain Sterling is not a UFC champion. He is just a guy that holds the UFC belt right now. Very annoying. And the thing is, I was rooting for Sterling over Jan. Sterling trains, here in Southern New York. I've always liked his fighting style, But in that fight against Piotr Jan, he was getting fucked up. I mean, he was getting fucked up. And Peter Yan makes a really stupid error, and then he ends up with the belt. You don't get endorsements for getting the UFC title in non-championship fashion. I think it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And when he fights Piotr Jan again, he's going to get destroyed again. Because as much as I root for Sterling, Piotr Jan is a better fighter than he is. Period. And again, I prefer Aljamain Sterling. I prefer Aljamain Sterling. I like Aljamain Sterling as a fighter. I always kind of liked his personality, but I don't like what I've seen from him since he was laying on the floor, pretending to be concussed. Sterling deserved to win via DQ, and he should not have, been. He should not have been made. He should not have been put in the position to start play acting. But I just don't like the way he handled the situation. And even if he was knocked out cold, even if he was knocked out cold with that illegal knee, and then got the belt, I that you don't I would if I was him I would not be celebrating as the champion. Because you're not a champion. You're not a channel. You're not a champion until you win the way a champion wins. Kosie's in a lot of trouble. Kosi is in a lot of trouble. Now he's swinging really wild. And he's not moving his head off the center line. Yeah, he just, yeah. Yeah. He's going to win this fight. And I just don't like it. I do not like it. I do not like it when fighters win after missing weight. I hate it. I really, really hate to see fighters win when they miss weight. It really did look like Kosi was about to go down. But now he's got Rowe against the fence. It looked like Kosi's eye, his right eye, is swelling up pretty bad. So even though he's tough, he's got 90 seconds possibly to finish this fight if he can get some sort of submission or something like that, or a freak KO. Because the doctor may be asking him if he can see out of that eye. But it looks like Kosi is reading that feint, that row. He almost dropped. And it's over. The guy that basically cheated by not making weight takes this guy 0. What are you celebrating? You missed weight by over 3 pounds. What are you bragging about? You missed weight by 3.5 pounds. You should be shutting the entire fuck up. It's it's disgraceful. If you win a fight, if you win a fight after missing weight by over 3 pounds, you take the fucking win, you put your head down, you apologize for missing weight, and then you walk out the fucking cage. I don't want to see you fucking gloating. He didn't qualify for welterweight. He missed weight. Get the next fucking fighters in. Wow, so they're drinking alcohol on the set. That's real professional. So Ryan Benoit is on against Aruk Adashev. Really, like that last fight really pissed me off. You know, there are a lot of fight fans that believe that missing weight is just as much cheating as taking, you know, performance enhancing drugs, and I'm kind of on that. It's cheating without being called a cheater. And if he would have been forced to make weight or not fight, then he would not have been as resilient as he was. So everybody else has to make weight, but not him. His opponent has to make weight, but not him. I don't think it's fair. But anyway, you know, thanks for peeking in on the stream today. This card has was started about 30 minutes late, and then it starts off with a cheater winning, and then he's celebrating and gloating as if he didn't miss weight by 3.5 pounds. Cricket selling single moms in the black community. Yeah, Jimmy Dean. How you doing today, man? Yeah, 3.5. Yeah, he weighed in at 173.5 pounds. It's a disgrace. And he's fucking gloating about winning that fight. It's disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. If you win a fight after coming in overweight, the only words you should be saying after the fight is, I apologize to my opponent for not making the contracted weight. And that's all you should be saying. And Mrs. Evil returns from the beach.
What time does main? Or unless it started already?
We're in the prelims. It's really funny how I start getting viewers when you show up in the house. Want to come say hi to the people?
Wait, do I look okay?
Yeah.
Do I look ashy? Let me put on chapstick first.
Oh my god. He has the weirdest looking abs. Nah, she went to the Rockaways. I drove her, the other lady, and you know her mother, and our other lady. The three of them hung out at the beach today. I drove them there, but I wanted to make sure that I'd be here for you guys, so I turned around, drove home.
little pink. I hope I didn't get a sunburn on my scalp.
Even though it wasn't like, eh.
Right, I'm gonna shower and eat. BRB.
Yep. Wow. Heavy leg kick to start the fight from Adashev on Benoit. It's weird. Some people will pronounce that name Benoit. Other people. Jimmy Dean, you need to subscribe. You need to subscribe to Dr. Evil Genius. You need to subscribe to my other YouTube channel. I'm gonna get the link because I do a live stream pretty much every time I'm in the car driving home, talking about various topics. I think that you would actually like it. So. See if I can find. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, so if you're interested, I put it in both. If you're interested, check me out on my main YouTube channel. Send some of your friends over there too. I named the series Genius Take the Wheel. Oh, the Met game is about to start soon. Oh, they're in the phone booth. Answer the phone. Oh, wheel kick. These guys are really aggressive. Even Adashev on his back foot. Woo! Oh, he's hurt! Benoit's leg! Whoa, that was a heavy leg kick. He's hurt! That leg hurts. Oh my god, he killed his calf. Oh my god. Look at Benoit's calf. And Benoit once. Because that's his lead leg. He got hit again. McGurd. Yo, Benoit was hopping off that leg. It hurt so bad. Holy crap, that hurt. S&P? The fuck is that? Oh! He dropped him! He dropped the Dashev! Scramble time! Oh! Oh, he pulled guard. He pulled. No, his head's gonna come out. His head's gonna come out. Wow! How do you score this round? And then Adashev takes his neck. Going, looks like he's trying to get. It's kind of loose, but he's underneath the chin. Yeah, like you're underneath the chin. If he's gonna give it to you, then fucking take it. That was weird. What was Adasha thinking there? That was super fucking weird. I'm sorry, that was really weird. The dude, he's got his arm right underneath the chin. He's in perfect position to at least attempt the guillotine. He waits until 4 seconds left in the round to pull guard, to sink in the guillotine. Like, what were you doing? Oh, S&P means salt and pepper. You are 21 years late. I've been growing gray hairs on my head since I was 17. So yeah, you're late. You're late, buddy. You're late. But for right now, I'm gonna sneak this other screen on because the Met game is about to start, or it did already start, and I would like to see if I could catch. What's going on? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button the entire time. Wonder why it wasn't working. Come on, man. I have to say, I'm a little bit annoyed with the screen right now. Oh yeah, Jimmy Dean, you know those midday naps, man. They feel so good. But being, stuck awake at 3:30 in the morning feels so bad. Yeah, Benoit is trying to go southpaw, but he doesn't want to. And then because he doesn't know what stance he wants to be in, he ends up square. Oh, nice combo from Adashev. But Benoit's calf is lumpy. His calf is lumpy. What is up? Come on. I didn't want to drop that out. Screen is not turning on. That's annoying. Let's try another. Very, very strange, but another sad thing about being a sports fan is that guys that you looked up to when they were in their physical prime, when you're a kid, watching these athletes, yeah, when you're a kid watching these athletes, man, and they are like the pinnacle of the human condition, the human physical condition. And then, you get a little bit older into your adult years. And then, these guys retire from the games that they played. And then you see the middle-aged version of them. And it's kind of depressing. I'm not going to front. It's a little depressing. These guys are still swinging leather in the third. And you got to, this is one of the reasons why I like seeing Ryan Benoit, because the dude is just ultra tough. His calf is shot to shit. And he's still trying to move around. He's trying to get the knockout. At the end of the first round, his calf was already hurt, and he got enough power to get a knockdown. My thing is, like, if a former professional athlete turns into a car salesman, it doesn't bother me if he maintains his vitality and virility. But when you see these guys and they're like the epitome of the physical condition, and then you see them and they've got, 3 or 4 more chins, and their face grew out that way, and they're out of shape. I don't know, man. It's one of those things that is an unhappy reminder of your mortality as a human being. When you're at the top of your peak physical condition, you are the epitome of a man at the apex of his life. So yes, vitality and virility. All the women look at you as somebody who can, give you that can the women are going to be looking at you a certain way. But when you're in your older years, people look at you like, and if you let yourself go, people look at you as if, you're lesser because you were at such a high, your apex was so high that when you come down on the other side of that, don't you think they deserve to relax after putting in so much hard work earlier? I don't have the answer to that question. But I do know that if you act like you're retired, your body will start acting retired. Put it that way. And if you're a former professional athlete in his late 40s or in his 50s, you never want to send the message to the rest of your body that it's time to start shutting down, that, we're in the sunset of our lives. There are certain guys that stay in top physical condition long after the apex of their career, long after they're on the downside of their career. And you feel like those guys never lost a passion for life. But when you see guys in their 50s, early 50s, who were the picture of health, the picture of agility, um, you know, I don't know. It's just a feeling that I get. Benoit just keeps moving forward. Yeah, yeah, midlife crisis. Dealing with. I don't know if Edgardo Alfonso. 'Cause I'm talking about Edgardo Alfonso is one of. There's a reason why he's going into the Mets Hall of Fame. There's a reason why that is. Um, but uh, I don't know. It's just a feeling that I get. It's just a feeling I get. Guys that I looked up to, guys that I rooted for, and then they look worse than me. I don't know. It has. Yeah, I think you get it, Dean. Like it's hard. It's hard to watch that. It's very, very hard. It's very, very difficult to see this. Um, like one of my favorite actors is Matt Damon. When he starts getting those old man roles, um, that's gonna hurt, you know, to see. I remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger again was, the actual tip top of what a human being could be at their very best. And um, and then you look at him and he's a husk of his former self. But it gives me a little bit of hope because after he left the governor's office in California, um, you see that he is, you know, trying, to be the best 70-year-old version of himself. So it does give me um, it does give me a sense of, the world is the way it's supposed to be, sort of, kind of, when you look at that. Yeah, did you see how old he got at the end of Saving Ryan's Private? Um, I did think that Adashev won this fight. Who gave him a 30-27? He got knocked down at the end of round one. I would have given him 29-28. Adashev is very lucky to be in the UFC. The win that he just got put him over 500 for his professional career. Yeah, I'm not going to repeat that on the air, Jimmy Dean. Not going to repeat that on the air. But I'll let you have that one. Javi Baez, a shortstop. Javi Baez is batting cleanup for the New York Mets tonight. Oh my God. I approve. I approve.
Just the right.
Just the right fit.
Killed it. You told him me, and you killed it. I walked in through the door and I was like, seems like a good idea to do. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. She's got fantastic boobs, y'all. Okay, so um so yeah, I ain't gonna say that. Plans on next TSP. Um yeah. Yeah. Again, I think I explained this during Genius Take the Wheel. Um Captain Paul's had a very busy and rough couple of weeks. But Monday, maybe we might do a show tomorrow if I can get him on. He's actually supposed to be joining us tonight. So, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. But I really want to have a discussion with you guys on the concept of dick discipline, or in the case of Jimmy Dean, sausage discipline. So, for those of you that watch baseball, the New York Mets traded they traded a top prospect for um, someone who has been an all-star in his past. But this year he has the worst strikeout percentage in all of Major League Baseball. The dude strikes out. You can count on the guy to strike out at least one every 3 at bats, which is the highest in the league. He has struck out more times as a batter himself, 131 times in 88 games, which means that in half the games he strikes out in at least half of his at bats. And what makes it so bad is that he basically said that he was going to want to go to the New York Mets regardless, but the Mets end up trading one of their top prospects. They end up trading one of their top prospects for a guy that they could have gotten 2 months from now. And that guy strikes out, a billion fucking times. Very disappointing trade deadline for the Mets. I thought that for a shortstop they should have gotten Trevor Story and or Chris Bryant. We're just gonna sit this right here. So there are a few concepts that are coming out for TSP. We're gonna be talking about dick discipline. We're gonna talk about the myth of the friend zone soon, and also for those of you who are on dating apps, what kind of women to avoid. So what I'm gonna ask you guys that are loyal to the platform. I'm gonna ask that you guys share this with your friends because this community becomes more entertaining. It becomes more insightful when we have more people joining in. He's got enough space on the warning track. I'm not saying that out loud either. In fact, I would say that if that was true, then it would solve 100% because you wouldn't have any women problems because you wouldn't be in the women at that point. I did talk about on my regular channel, Doctor Evil Genius. I did talk about how this lover of sausage was like trying to hit on me. I'm like, dude, I'm happy that you love sausage, but I'm not interested. Of course, I'm not saying that I'm not interested because that can get you canceled just by saying that you're not interested. But I just kept talking about the women in my life. You know what I mean? Jay Daniel, how you doing? Um, yeah, so I talked about that on my main channel. Um, I was kind of ranting about how people mistaken me for an extrovert and how exhausting and frustrating it is. I'm not mad at you, man. Not mad at you. But yeah, you guys that have been loyal to the platform, I appreciate y'all. But we talk about a lot of interesting things that we have to deal with as men, and of course, the things that we have to deal with as straight men are very different than what is being pushed out there in society, and there aren't too many places where men are having these conversations and having these conversations in good faith, not just blaming women and sausage lovers for all the problems that we have, but actually talking about the issues that we face as men and how we can solve our problems instead of blaming people. So I think that if we can really spread this community, just spread the existence of this community, um, that would be really cool. So I don't really ask you guys for too much. Hitting the like button for the YouTube algorithm, right? I'll do that. I'll ask you guys for that. But besides that, that comment speaks for itself. Oh man, look at us cutting up right now. There's a fight going on. Um, like I said, I'm hoping that Jinyu Fry shows her toughness. Um, I'd like to see Jinyu Fry win this fight. I do like her tattoos. Serious question: Hall or Strickland? I would prefer to see Hall win, but I believe that Strickland would win the fight. I just don't. I think that Strickland has some character issues that make him very difficult to root for. But Uriah Hall is an underachiever with like elite world level talent, and he just hasn't, and he's very frustrating to watch because he only wins just enough to keep from being released by the promotion, and he's got more talent than that. Rich Hill gets through the top of the first inning. So that's nice. Yep. I don't know what it is with Hall, man. You know, he might need like a sports psychologist or something. But it makes it hard to root for him because you see he has all of this talent. And he's not a contender. And Sean Strickland, he's a tough guy and all of that. He's hard nosed, but he's injuring people in sparring and he's bragging about it. Oh, I knocked 4 guys out in sparring. That is no, that's a character issue. These guys are in there to help you make yourself better, and you're injuring these guys. You know, like you try to injure someone who's got money on the line, a fight purse. That's when you should be trying to hurt somebody. But he's hurting people who come into the gym to help him prepare for fights. No, nobody likes that guy in the gym. Nobody likes that guy. I'm really not a fan of Ashley Yoder as a fighter. But if she swiped right on me on Bumble, I'd swipe right back. She's a naturally pretty woman. I just think that I'd want to see more of a killer instinct in the way she fights, and it just kind of looks like she looks closer to a cardio kickboxer than a fighter. Jin Yu Fry is much tougher. You know, she's definitely got really more of a fighter's ferocity. So she's much easier to root for as a fighter. And I'm going to say this again while you guys are in here. Oscar Mayer, you're stupid as shit. With all the UFC champions you have at your disposal, you pick Aljamain Sterling to sell your product? And you're trying to talk about him being a champion? He's not a champion. He just holds the belt. He just holds the title. His crowning moment is pretending to be knocked out. He's not a champion. And he will not be a legitimate champion until he actually beats Piotr Jan. Jay Daniel, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. Yeah, this Jimmy. Absolutely this. Be the free cookies guy. Don't be the hurting people guy. If you've got a deal with the UFC, you should be able to know who won their fights and who pretended to be concussed based upon whether or not the stoppage would result in him getting the belt or not. Now, that said, Piotr Jan definitely should have been disqualified, and the belt should have definitely been given to Sterling. But what you don't do is hail him as a champion. He didn't win the fight. Piotr Jan gave away the fight. Ooh, nice leg kick from Fry. Woo! Woo! Fry is lighting him up. Nope. Nope. Not gonna work. Yoder, not gonna work. Yoder is in trouble. Her arms are down. Yep, bad body language, as Bisbing just mentioned. And she's taking damage to her lead leg. This looks like a dismantling of Ashley Yoder. Oh, she tried to end the fight with that. Yo, Fry is frying up Yoder right now. Now Yoda is trying to get more feints in, but she's just taking damage to that lead leg. Inside and outside calf kicks. And the thing is, see, the problem with Yoder is that she's doing a lot of feinting, but she's not putting any shots out there to follow. So every single time she feints, Fry counters the feint. And then Yoder who was using the feint to try to freeze Fry, has no answer when Fry doesn't freeze. You know, the point of having a feint is to get your opponent to react. If your opponent is not reacting, then you got to try something else. Nice. Nice left hook from Fry. And it looks like Ashley Yoder has the reach advantage, but Fry is getting in on her. Ooh, nice shot to the body from Fry. Wow, nice heavy left. Straight shot from Yoder that backs Fry up a little bit. Now she's starting to throw. And that's how you get your opponent to freeze. Actually land some shots. So Fry needs to move her head off the center line. Nice straight left from Fry. Yoder's right leg is damaged and the right side of her face is damaged. Fry is doing a lot of damage with that left side. But you know, Orthodox fighters have always had a problem with southpaws. So Yoder had a little bit of a flurry, a respectable flurry. In the second, but I don't think it was enough to win the second round. I'd like to see Fry attack that lead leg of Yoder. Attack that lead leg. Come on, that outside calf kick. Wow, he really reached for that. Javi Baez is about to have his first at bat as a Met. My expectation is that it'll be a strikeout. That's my expectation. What I'd like to see him do is hit one, a looper in, like, not necessarily a looper, but a little bit of a liner in the gap. I'd like to see him get into the gap for a double. I don't want to see a home run. I don't want to see him homer on the first pitch. I don't want to see him strike out. I want him to hit an opposite field double, or a ball down the line and then leg it out into a double to let the league know what kind of hitter you're getting, and it's not just, you know, and not just, you know, a strikeout or a home run. Yeah, the lovely ambiance of NYC. Yeah, you could definitely see that in my driving streams. Nice little left from Fry on the break. It looks like Javi Baez brought some of his equipment from the Cubs. They wear blue, a very similar blue. He has orange and blue gloves. So, yeah, I want to make it clear. While I did not like the Javi Baez trade, I'm going to root for Javi Baez. He's on our team. But I thought that I would rather have seen Pete Crow Armstrong stay with the New York Mets in our farm system and get Javi Baez for just straight up money and maybe a compensatory pick. And he grounds out the short, swinging on the first pitch. At least he didn't strike out. Fry has slowed down tremendously. It's weird to see Yoder circling around away from Fry. She needs to be going. She's got to go harder because Fry won the first two rounds. Nice shot from Fry. Oh, wow. Her leg is hurt. Yo, Yoder's leg is hurt. Like, really hurt. That last kick. That last kick caused her to start limping. I'd say Fry wins 29-28. I could see a case for a 30-27. But definitely won at least two of the rounds. The third round was debatable. Yep. Junior Fry, 30-27 across the board. Congratulations to Junior Fry. Um, I'm happy that she won the fight. I'm just not an Ashley Yoder fan, really at all. Just not. I really do not see any kind of ferocity from Ashley Yoder, and I'm looking for that woman that is considered to be pretty, that has the killer instinct of an ugly woman. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that kind of woman. Jimmy Dean bows out. Hopefully, you'll come back and hang out with us for a little while later on. But if this is the end of your stint with us, thank you for coming through. And you'll see us for TSP either tomorrow or Monday. He's building. He's building the wall. Probably to make sure that the kettlebells can't come in. If that's what you're looking for, try a Russian. Perfect combo of beauty and absolute batshit crazy. I mean, I'm not looking for batshit crazy from a female fighter. I'm looking for. Yeah, he's out. I'm not looking for batshit crazy. I'm looking for a woman with killer instinct. The kind of ferocity that you get from a woman who has never gotten into the club for free and who has never gotten a free meal from a man. That kind of ferocity. I guess that ferocity only comes from, being in those situations. Somebody help me, I have a flat tire. Yo! That is one of Mrs. Evil's favorite Geico commercials. You know, I wasn't a big fan of the Rich Hill trade. You know, the Mets got Rich Hill from the wow, that was annoying. I wasn't a big fan of the Rich Hill trade, but it's kind of nice to have a pitcher who's 40 years old who, you know, tries to get guys out on guile rather than just throwing 101 miles per hour. Danny Chavez versus Kai Kamaka. Those Colombians are really tough guys. So, but those Hawaiians also, you know, they're really tough guys too. So, I think that this will be a very entertaining fight. Could it win fight of the night? Definitely possible. Why is Chavez pawing at his eye? Maybe some sweat went in his eye or something? He doesn't look particularly sweaty. Wow, look at that shot from Chavez. Nice shot. And Kamaka gets to his feet. Yep. And he's not accepting. Nice reversal from Kamaka. All right, so Kamaka's doing damage to that calf. Oh, nice left from Kamaka. He definitely stunned Chavez there. Chavez is trying to poker face how his calf is feeling right now. Yup. Kamaka is doing some real damage to that calf now. Taking out that power base of Chavez. Woo! Yo, he's hurting that calf. Now you finally forced him to switch stances. And Chavez Chavez is gonna have to switch stances and stay switched. I knew it was coming. I knew it. Yup. Chavez is feeling it. Kamaka's looking for an opportunity to smack that calf. Yep. Wow, nice hands from Kamaka. Another calf kick to end the fight, to end the round. Will be nice for Kamaka. Oh, he doesn't throw anything for the rest. Last 10 seconds, he threw nothing. Brandon Drury with the double in the gap that I was hoping for from Javi Baez, but whatever. Oh shit! Rich Hill's about to get. Oh, I thought he was gonna leg that out. I was about to say, if Rich Hill would have ended up beating that out for a single, I would have been like, get the holy fuck out of here. He's killing that calf again. Woo! That calf. Oh my god, look at Chavez's calf. Holy shit, his calf is fucked up. Nice body shot from Kamaka. A lot of feinting from Chavez, but he's not following it with anything. And then Kamaka kicks his calf again. And it falls for a base hit. Oh, and he boots it. Mets take the lead. Oh, man. That looks like a bad eye poke. That is a bad, bad eye poke. He's kind of scraped down with his fingers. Oh, man. No. I'm just hoping that's the initial pain. I hope that's just pain. He might have gotten poked in both eyes. Because his fingers were splayed out like this. And his fingers went across both eyes. That is a the dude got his eyes clawed. He's really trying to open his eyes. You could tell he's not faking. Just breathe. Yep. He does not want to open his eyes. I mean, he wants to, but his body's like, nope. And again, fighters have been talking about the kind of gloves that the UFC has at their disposal. All right, so it looks like the right eye. All right, now he's able to open his eye. This shit's making my eyes water. Yeah, he's ready to fight. Yeah, that's a real man right there. Now he's pissed. Chavez is angry. Kamaka probably should have had a point taken, though. No, that look. I don't know if that was a low blow. Was it actually low? Nah, that doesn't look like a low blow to me. That didn't look like a low blow to me, but Kamaka definitely should have had a point taken already, so that did not look like that didn't look low to me. No. It's on the butt. That did not look like a low blow to me. That didn't look like a low blow to me. That did not look like a low blow to me. I'm sorry. But he kind of deserved it though, because that claw in the other guy's eye, that was definitely worthy of taking a point. So I'm not too mad about taking a point for the phantom low blow. But to me, that was definitely a phantom low blow to me. That was a low abdomen knee. That was yeah, that was a low abdomen knee. He's still punishing that calf. And Chavez is jumping more and more every time he gets smacked. What a lunging knee from Kamaka right to the chin of Chavez. But I think Chavez is too angry to get knocked out at this point. He's too angry. And here he goes, extending his fingers again. Very, very weird fight. And now it looks like it's going to be one of those situations where if you look at the possibilities here, you might end up with a draw, and then these guys are going to have to fight each other again. And then you're going to have legitimate bad blood on your hands for that next fight. Could get weird. It's it's amazing how I tell I put on my Bumble bio. I tell them um um it's just amazing. I say to these women on my Bumble bio, um, I'm very, very physically fit, and I'm only interested in physically fit women. And then I get women that look like this. Very frustrating. Yeah, you're looking at Herb Dean when you took a knee to the belly. There's a lot of grinding in this corner. Pause. 2.5 minutes remaining in the third. And wow, he gave up a 3-run bomb. Wow. Eugenio Suarez, who does nothing if he doesn't home run. That's another guy that's like Javi Baez. Oh, wow. That's big elbows to the head. Wow. From Chavez. Chavez is throwing a good knee in the clinch. Really bad body language from Rich Hill after giving up that mammoth home run. That's not a guillotine. It's not in. But man, Chavez's calf is torn up. It's just weird. Kamaka has really done nothing except throw a calf kick. He, I think he's landed more calf kicks than he has thrown actual like fists.
You eating out?
What we're eating?
Meatballs, zucchini, leftover pasta, some mashed potatoes.
All right. Probably need something to drink too. The lady always takes care of me. Yeah, I don't want to be I don't want to be a judge for this fight. Yep, there's gonna be some bad blood when these guys fight again. A majority draw. Dom Smith has become a very nice left fielder. Super Curly one. You always show up when the lady is about to be here.
What do you want to drink?
Um, what would be my option?
Water and water. Or that thing in front of you. Gatorade.
You know you almost had this open, right?
No, that's for you. You're the one having the pasta. Yeah.
Oh.
That's for you. I'm having mashed potatoes.
Do we have cold water? And
Everything's on the counter.
there was nothing in the fridge. I guess the coldest that you do. We have ice cubes. Maybe some Gatorade or something.
Okay. Icy Gatorade.
Yeah. Super girly. The muscle is right here. Nah, she's actually preparing food. She actually just came home from the beach. So she's hooking stuff up. Probably. Oh man. Yeah, I'm thank you, lady. Um I've been doing pretty well. You know, we're trying to make some moves, some important moves, some things we're working on, you know. Um This is a very interesting question. Boxing is a part of the Olympics. When will MMA be part of it too? I think that when you start to see more fighters from more countries, um, I think that's when you'll probably see MMA in the Olympics, and I would watch too. I would absolutely watch. I would, but I think that MMA has a bad reputation for barbarism, so it's possible that we may never see it in the Olympics. You know, boxing has been around for thousands of years. Um, MMA has been around like 28 years. But they have traditional, point fighting martial arts, Even though MMA has been proven over and over again to be a safer sport than boxing, the um, the perception is that it's more barbaric because you see more blood. Hmm. But, Super Curly, thank you. But Super Curly, we're talking about perception, right? Perception doesn't always, you know, perception is not always compatible with reality. And that's the reality. Wow, he was right on that pitch. All right, we got a white guy with the whitest name ever, Grutemacher, with a black hairstyle. I don't know how to feel about that. I really hate it when a guy has a dude hurt, and instead of continuing to box their face in a way that's made them successful, they go and try to grapple with a guy that they just it's so stupid. Why do you want to grapple with a guy that you're this close to knocking out? You have some tossers out there that perceive the world as flat. I know for a scientific fact that anyone who believes the earth is flat is insane. And probably helped write the Cleveland show. Awful show. Um, maybe it's a cultural thing, but I thought that the Cleveland show, I thought that it was mediocre. I didn't think it was a bad show, just mediocre. I think that it was one of those deals where Seth MacFarlane, and this is where Seth MacFarlane and Eminem, they might be the same person, and you can't prove it because you've never seen both of them in the same room at the same time. These are guys who are probably the greatest at their craft, but they end up destroying their own greatness by by paying attention to criticism that they get from people instead of just being great. Instead of just being great. So and this is what I mean. Um this is what I mean. Um
Hello.
Eminem ended up leaving the ranks of the greatest ever when he started really paying more attention to the criticisms that people had of him more than just producing his art. And Seth MacFarlane is one of those guys. Seth MacFarlane is a guy who became a guy who cared more about virtue signaling to, LGBTQ, alphabet soup. And then, and then of course with the Cleveland show, trying to, call attention to black issues and black culture, you're a white man. Seth MacFarlane, you're a white man. We don't need you to champion the black experience. Just make your show. And make the show the way you want to make it. And if it's not politically correct, so fucking what? That's why we liked Family Guy. So, I thought that the characters in the Cleveland show, I liked the characters. It's just that the concept wasn't well developed because it was more about virtue signaling to black people than it was to just make a show that was entertaining to watch. You're so worried about seeming to be racist that you're taking the enjoyment away from the viewer.
I was rushing. I'm hungry.
If Garcia loses this fight, he'll have deserved it.
So what I missed?
You watch Garcia like really put mitts on Grutzmacher's chin, and then when he was about to knock him out, he said, "You know what? Let me try to grab him, because like I'm about to knock him out. So instead of knocking him out, I'm gonna grab him so that he has a chance to recover."
Uh-huh.
Very irritating.
What time does the main card start?
9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
This card lost like 4 fights.
Right?
And lost a lot of the most entertaining matchups too.
So has it been just like so far?
Health issues. One woman missed weight by 9 pounds.
Wow.
8 pounds. She missed by 8 pounds.
Was she?
So they canceled the fight.
Was it a late card that was put together for her, or she knew about it well in advance?
They canceled the fight.
You know. I was just wondering if it was something where
Mm-hmm.
I know sometimes they'll be like, "Hey, can you fight next week?"
Mm-hmm.
Sort of things. Where,
It wasn't that.
all right, that's unfortunate.
That's in the realm. That's in the territory of somebody who doesn't take their job seriously. Another guy missed weight and won the fight, and then started bragging and celebrating
Mm,
after he missed weight by 3.5 pounds.
mm.
Really pissed me off.
Quite an avocado, and it's not that ripe. I get excited. Oh, well,
Well, healthy fats, right?
how's your car?
I was saying how I don't know how I feel about this Grutzmacher guy. Basically being one of the whitest men
Oh, and
with a
having
black
his,
hairstyle. I don't. I'm. If
having
you.
cornrows.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a fan of that at all. But I
They're
also
kinda
recognize.
chunky.
But I also recognize the fact that everybody has the right to wear their hair the way they want to. But without knowing the guy and who he is, I'm always skeptical of guys who may or may not like black people, but then you're taking their styles and stuff. Like,
Does it bug you when Valentina does it?
no, I never got the sense that she. I never got the sense that she was,
But she doesn't do like the chunky braid, like the two.
some of
Braid.
the women, yeah.
She does it a little more like this. Like, well, actually,
Well,
a
actually,
lot
it goes
of women,
straight back. A lot of times they just go straight
Yeah,
back with
I
it.
think she's had some decorative ones.
Yeah.
A lot of women do the braids, but for us, that's just
But Valentina
it's
is
the easiest way to do it.
but Valentina is a true citizen of the world. Like, she knows like 3 different languages. She's different. You know what I mean?
Mm. Seems
Oh
like she
my
really
God,
immerses
this
herself
guy
in
is
the
just
cultures.
giving up home runs now.
Good job, Mets.
And he's got like this horrible body language when he gives up a home run. They need to get him up out of here. He's giving up mammoth blasts.
Mammoth blast. Sounds like a Street Fighter move. Mammoth blast.
Well, if you look, I mean, watch the swing. Watch the swing, and you tell me. Tell me what you see.
It's a button combination for mammoth blast.
Yeah, that was a button mash. Look at where this ball lands.
They were ready too.
Yeah. And look at horrible body language. I'm just not with it.
Enjoy your dinner. It was introvert. Enjoy something.
That's funny.
I was really hungry.
I wouldn't be surprised if Joey Votto goes deep here.
Ooh, is that a lot of blood? Perfect
Nah.
dinner time viewing.
Well, I mean, there's sauce.
There is. I have cherry glaze on mine. Oh, and yours too.
I was about to say, well, whoa. That was a stiff little check hook thing. His shots are very deliberate in the way he throws his strikes.
Mm.
It's almost like he's pushing his arm out in his punch,
Mm.
So, so instead of like a punch, it's more like I'm just gonna move your head back with my arm.
Mush.
Yeah, like a hard mush. Zzz, zzz.
He just looks exhausted.
That's why he should have just knocked the dude out at the beginning of the first round, but instead, oh, I don't want to knock you out. I want to grab you. Maybe you can recover, and then I can lose.
They just interrupted that commercial.
I was about to start asking questions because I'm like, what, why? And then they're like, we're just gonna move on. I think we need more ice cubes. That shit is gone. Sad. Overmatched.
Is it a little full at least?
I mean, satisfactory.
Okay.
Zucchini. It's a zoo on this plate. Garcia is just so deliberate and labored in every move he makes.
Tired.
It's almost like, he's the drunk guy at the bar that wants to fight everybody.
I like the way he says we're tired. Tired. I like it.
And that was a nasty knee to the body. Oh, and a takedown from Garcia. I didn't see that coming.
But he can't work. Because he's tired.
You struck out, Pilar. Go sit down. Yeah, go sit down.
That was good.
Super Curly one said it was pants. I love people from the UK. They have like these different ways to describe stuff, but you know exactly what they're saying, even though it's a word we don't use.
What was you describing? I think that was when I was.
I was saying that he didn't like the Cleveland show. Remember when they gave Cleveland his own show?
I know. I still don't understand the pants.
That it wasn't good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was wonderful. Ooh, high five. You want something from the kitchen, or should I put away the pasta sauce?
Maybe more ice.
I'll come back.
Another takedown for Garcia. Garcia's making this fight very interesting because his striking is not good. And he's emptying all of the blood in his head on the chest of his opponent. He's actually rubbing his broken nose against. against That's just pain. All that is pain.
Oh, that was
He took the guy down and he's rubbing his own broken nose on the guy's chest.
Wonderful.
I'm trying to get one more takedown. That was a very sloppy fight. I'm sorry, that looked like a Bellator level fight, in my opinion. Thank you.
Oh my god. Wait. My hand is restored now.
Yep, feeling it from yesterday.
Feeling it. Oh, hammies.
I know ham ass. You deserve to lose. You deserve to lose, man. You helped him beat you. Garcia helped him beat. He helped his opponent win.
His handle is Soda Pop Fuzz.
Shoryuken. Oh! Yo!
Saw that go mush.
He's gonna have to wash that hair.
I think my nose got burned a bit.
His nose got burned a bit too.
I put aloe on it, but yeah.
So we got the main card coming. That's cool.
Huh? I can't hear you. It hurts? Okay.
You want to put something on her back?
I did already. She got burned. pretty bad.
I know, she showed me.
Before we go to sleep, we'll put another layer of aloe on it. Yeah. Also your shoulders. I think I got burned on my nose.
It looked like somebody paddled your back.
Yeah.
Like in college, like it was like some sort of hazing at a sorority, and it just.
Before we go to sleep, we'll put reapply all over.
You have a product called Reapply.
Yes.
I'm not gonna front. This is when you looked at it on paper, one of the non the mo it just non compelling. Like you look at it and it's like I'm not excited by this, and then you think, well, I'm not excited by the names on this card, so it has become my expectation that the fights are going to be even better because these no name guys are going to like really try to, really try to get you to remember their name.
Only one person wants you to remember their name.
Michael Bisping?
No, the one where I actually forgot his name. But I know. I know he
Oh,
goes by
Bilal
Yes!
Muhammad. Oh, no.
I know his face, and I don't remember his name. I just
Oh,
remember
man.
that he wants us to remember his name.
I mean, the
Oh.
only way that you'll see his face when there's blood streaming out of his eyes when you get poked in it.
What's that thing on the desk?
What?
The Wake XLR? What's that? That's new.
It's replacing the Scarlett Solo. The sound quality
Ew.
is even more is better now with this microphone.
Okay. Well, I don't work from home anymore, so
Yeah,
unless COVID makes a comeback, and then knock on wood,
if
hopefully. I know. I mean, I like the working from home. I just don't want to end up working from home because then that means we went backwards.
but if that does happen, hopefully we won't be doing it from here.
I know. Gastelum is 9.
Mm-hmm. He's been losing.
Yeah. You want it on your back?
Kevin Holland went down to 14th.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know the red thingy? The ice pack? The heat pack ice pack? Throw that in the freezer for a bit. I think it's in the closet. It's like the red-blue thingy? Yeah, you could throw that in the freezer. His Silva's grabbing his leg.
I'm so glad I didn't see that fight.
Wait, no. You got it? Yeah, so if you lay it flat on the top of the fridge, like, not on the top of the fridge, in the freezer on top of everything else.
Yep. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we're where we need to be.
Oh. Got
I think Mejan wants us on her back.
Yeah. She got here real fast.
It's stuck to her back.
Yeah, but she burned really quickly.
Mm.
Um, so I was shocked how bad it got so fast.
I gotta search. So Evander Kane is a professional hockey player. Wow, this man's wife. This man's wife knocked on him.
What happened?
So Evander Kane, one of the few black men to play in the NHL. The NHL announced it is launching a full investigation into the conduct of San Jose Sharks star Evander Kane after his wife Anna made a series of Instagram posts
Well, thank you.
alleging the 29-year-old has been gambling on his own games.
Mm.
Screenshots of her posts screenshots of her posts began circulating on social media early Saturday evening, with the league's response coming hours later. San Jose put out its own statement immediately after the league's announcement. The Sharks have been in contact today with the NHL about the serious allegations made against Evander Kane. We support a full and transparent investigation into the situation and maintain the integrity of the game and consistency with our team values. So apparently um, he was sued by someplace. Oh wow, VR gets picked off a second base again. Um, his base running is so trash. Yeah, he's out. Wow, his wife ratted him out. That is ridiculous, y'all.
Mm.
Apparently, he threw games, saying he has a gambling addiction.
Damn. That's all kinds of fucked up.
So you leave July 8th, and I bet you his wife is white too. So you leave July 8th, you do not call or text at all for 7 days, then you inform me you are going to Europe for a vacation. Must be nice, but at the same time tell me our house is being taken by the bank, but do not come home to help your pregnant wife pack or help her at all with anything. You have enough money to party and stay in hotels in Europe, go to dinners every night, but I can't buy my daughter formula, and you force me to sell my wedding ring to have any money to survive. As you party every day, every night, never calling your daughter and never asking, not even one time, how I'm doing by myself. I don't know if there are even words to describe the kind of evil person that you are to abandon your wife who is pregnant with your son and your 1 year old daughter who walked around the house with her bunny saying Dada for a week looking for you. Don't post old pictures like you're home or like you're with her. Everyone knows the type of person that you are. How does the NHL let a compulsive gambling addict still play when he's obviously throwing games with bookies to win money? Maybe someone needs to address this. Oh, so she's a woman scored. At NHL. Can someone ask
That's
Gary
what Blind
Bettman?
Bet said.
Oh shit! I wasn't
He-
even. Yo,
he-
it's like we're right here, right?
I wonder why.
Um. Can someone ask Gary Bettman, the commissioner of the NHL, how they can let a player gamble on his own games, bet and win with bookies on his own games? So I'm wondering why a woman will rat on her own husband. Um. Holy fuck, man.
Hmm.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Well,
He's lucky he wasn't burnt. Wasn't he was he's lucky he wasn't in the bed while it was burning. There have been women who have been attached to, wealthy, famous men who like just burn their houses down.
mm,
Lisa Left Eye Lopez.
mm.
So yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
That is some. I'm like, the first thing I'm thinking of. This is all Javi Baez does. I swear to fucking God. He either strikes out or it's a home run. He doesn't do anything else. Javi Baez hits his. We got all of Javi Baez in this game. This is Javi Baez's first game with the team since the Mets traded for him yesterday at the trading deadline. That's basically all he does. He ground out in the second inning. In his next at bat, he strikes out. In his next at bat, he hits a home run. That's all he does. That's literally all he does. That's his whole offensive game. Can you hit a single through the hole? Can you hit a single up the middle? I want to see a more well-rounded hitter. That's what I want to see. He gets it. I mean, he gets around on an inside fastball. I'm sorry. I would have much rather see him hit a double in the gap. Now, since he did hit the home run, VR getting picked off a second base looms even larger because now the Mets are down by 1 instead of that being a tie game. Come on, man. That's a strike. Wow, he really got his bat head through on a pitch inside. I don't even think that was a strike. His daughter said, "Let me tell you what Daddy did." That's just sad. It's just sad. But Brian Barberena versus Witt.
Have you ever seen either of these guys? Both of them look brand new to me.
Barberena, I've seen him fight. I might have seen Witt fight before. Brian Barberena is a tough guy.
Mm.
He belongs in the UFC. But I don't really see him as a contender, though.
Mm.
So I think her narking on her own husband is like, whoa. He put himself in that position. The dude is not even 30 years old. He's considered to be one of the, better players in the league. From what I've heard, because I don't pay attention to the San Jose Sharks. I pay attention to the New York Rangers. But you know, it's not like his career is ending. But I mean, you might be looking at the end of that man's life, really, because the dude has significant gambling debts, and if he is found to have been betting on hockey games, and the thing is, because his wife is talking about it, I'm more likely to believe that because you know, he may have gotten with a groupie, but a lot of these groupies like to just hang around where they know men are making money, but they may not actually know what the guys do to actually make the money.
Mm-hmm.
If she's calling out Gary Bettman's name and she knows how serious it is for a player to be betting on his own games, whoa, it's a fucking problem. It's absolutely. I'm more inclined. And the thing is, you look how scorned she is. She has no reason to be loyal to him
Mm-hmm.
because, again, and we talked about this before, right? The way that a man shows his loyalty is by the resources that is available to his wife. She stopped letting the resources, she stopped having access to resources, so she doesn't have any incentive. She doesn't have any, and now she's got 2 kids. And if he's got a bunch of gambling debts, then him being a player,
Protection is then out the window.
hmm?
Protection is then out the window.
Yeah, she's got 2 kids, and the thing is, even if she, takes him to the cleaners in the divorce, what is she actually going to get from him if he's in all of this massive gambling debt?
Mm-hmm.
So there's no reason for her to protect him. There's no reason for her to stick around. I mean, he would have been better off if he would have just cheated on her with another woman. He would have been better off. But that's not how men cheat. Men cheat with, if you're a multimillionaire and your wife doesn't have access to your millions, you're cheating. And then she's talking about the guy being in another country, partying, and she's selling her wedding ring, and she's in all this trouble and doing so by herself. Yeah, like you said, protection, not just physical protection, but
it's out the window.
wow.
The little one looking for him. You got another one on the way. So you're going into super survival mode.
Yep.
This is during the time when she should be going through the natural stage of nesting.
Mm-hmm.
And she can't nest properly.
Yep. She.
And she would, if the household were normal, quote unquote normal, that's still a panicky, stressful situation.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And now she's spilling all the tea.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't really blame her. I mean, when I
Before
first.
this baby pops out, we're going to take care of business.
And you can't get away from the racial component of it. I'm almost certain that his wife is white. And the thing is that while a white wife is not going to give you lip when you come home from work, she also doesn't, when things go wrong, she doesn't have any real incentive to stick in there with you. She doesn't have the incentive, because, what would she be protecting there? She's not even protecting her own racial legacy. There's really nothing to protect there at that point.
Mm-mm. I think she's just attempting to protect what's coming. The little one that's on the way.
But the thing is, like, I think that even if that was her attempt,
Mm-hmm.
she just fucked herself. Because if nobody knew that he was betting on these games and he could still earn more money and get a contract, there's a chance that once this investigation is done, he's going to be banned from the NHL for life.
But it sounded like, from what she wrote, any money that he was earning was not going towards taking care of the household and
Right.
taking care of the children. So
Right.
even if she stuck around and he keeps making millions, is she really benefiting from it? Are her
Yeah,
children
yeah.
benefiting from it?
But the thing is that she could have got something if he was able to sign another contract if he's still playing at a high level. But now he'll never get a chance to even make any more
But I'd
money.
imagine that, especially during the time, the emotional and hormonal time that she's in
She
right
ain't
now,
thinking about all that.
but something probably happened. The straw, the,
Hmm.
the straw happened.
Well, I don't think it was a straw. I think it was a camel that broke the straws back
Well, there
because
you go. A
he's in
sledgehammer to the
another.
camel's back.
Yeah,
Something happened
yeah,
because this is not the first time he did it.
yeah. Well, but the thing is, like she said, he went to Europe to go party and probably go fuck other bitches,
Hmm.
right? And he's spending money while he's out there, but she's all fucked up in the game by herself. She
Hmm.
might as well be a baby mama,
Hmm.
you know. So and the thing is, she could be looking at it like my whoa, he sat Barbarena down with that. Wow, this might be fighting tonight right here.
Yeah, it seems like Barbarina is just easy to take down in general.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't look like he has a whole lot of.
Takedown defense.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he wants to be on the ground. He likes to be on the feet. You know,
Yeah, but
stand and bang.
I haven't seen him have that proper reaction time, react at all to, oh shit, I'm about to get taken down. He's like, well,
No, but that's more wit with his perfect timing than it is with
mm-hmm.
Barbarena's inability to react because wit is pulling that out of his asshole. Like the timing is perfect. Like if he was telegraphing the takedown and Barbarena gives it up, then you're like, yeah, like Kevin Holland,
Mm-hmm.
right? But no, Wit's takedown. Oh, he sat him down again, and a guillotine, and he's not gonna pop his head out. He's trying to. He's trying to pop his head out. If he survives this, he's a zombie. He's trying to yank his head out. He's a zombie. He's a zombie. He's a fucking zombie. Those are two knockout shots, and he just got right. He's the Undertaker.
Yeah, he's like, I eat those.
Witt is trying to get that one more blow. Barbarena is a barbarian. He's like, I was born for this. Witt has got a great physique, though. Not even gonna front. He does. He just ate a head kick. Holy crap! Witt is hitting him with the kitchen fucking sink. You see how Witt doesn't even telegraph that he doesn't telegraph the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Jay Daniel came back with an epic comment. Oh shit, man. Hey Jay Daniels, you know my guy JD from NY206? Tell me you know JD. Oh shit, you are a JD.
Yeah, good job. I'm still hungry.
That's because you ate too quickly. You need to slow down. You had a good mix of macros. So from
Mm.
yo, you should check out my guy JD from NY206. I'm gonna just post the name. He says I'm the OG. If you're not 40 years old, you got to be older than 40. So if you like professional wrestling, he is the guy that you should be. Um, he's the guy that you should be. Um, Oh God. Yeah, check out my guy JD from NY206, his YouTube channel. Check him out on Twitter. He is like the guy when it comes to like analyzing what's going on in professional wrestling across the board. Yeah, definitely check my guy out. And he's a good, even though he's an asshole. Um, when he like deals with people on like social media, the dude is a legitimately good dude. He was sued in 2019 by a Las Vegas casino for unpaid debts. That's crazy. And then his wife rats him out. Oh my God. And the thing is, they've been trying to force like sports into Vegas and trying to make gambling legal and all of that. This is exactly what you know what I'm saying? Like, I am a catch wrestler, so I like wrestling and MMA. Yeah, man. Oh, and when you go to JD, tell him that Doctor Evil sent you. Yo, he took another clean one on the chin from Witt. Yo, Witt knows how to cover ground. Oh, what a shot from Barberena. He wobbled his shit. And he's running. Was that a check? Yo, I can't even tell. Yo. Yeah, so yeah, it's really cool having you here, Jay Daniel. And we're gonna be doing, most of the events that the UFC does. We might even do. There's a chance that we might do a filthy casual next Friday. There's a chance that we might do that.
What's happening on Friday?
There's a Bellator with AJ McKee versus Pitbull for I think it's their featherweight championship, I believe. I think it's their at 145. I don't really give a shit about the rest of the card, but I really care to see what happens because McKee is like 16 and 0, 17 and 0, something like that, and like really doing like the damn thing. And then he had like a whole bunch of drama at the press conference. So, oh, the winner of that fight also wins $1 million too.
Ew.
Polar the opposite field. He's got enough. He's got enough. He hit that ball too high. He needed to hit it more on the line. Yo, Witt is in trouble. Look at him. He's kind of.
There, it seemed like a
Oh,
couple of times in
oh!
the first round, he was wobbly.
Yeah, yeah. Both of these guys have
Taking
been dropped.
turns.
This is definitely fight of the night. Oh, they're in the phone booth. Look at these guys. Oh, spinning back fist.
He ate that.
Oh, yo, Witt took another shot. Oh my God. And he gets a takedown. Oh my God. It looked like the ref was about to step in and stop the fight. Because his body just fell like a sack of potatoes. He immediately gets a takedown and then takes Barberena's back 50 seconds left of the fight. Nothing will come close. This is fight of the night, folks. Now he's going for Kimura. Oh, he spinned out of it. 30 seconds.
I feel like the bell's gonna ring and they're both just gonna collapse.
Or get a double knockout. Imagine that. Yeah. Oh, look, they're touching each other's chin. Oh my god! He
Whatever,
got
you just pick up his
mouthpiece. He got
guard.
his mouth guard knocked out, and he just walks over to pick it up while he's getting punched in the face. Oh my god! This might be one of the greatest fights I've ever seen. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god, I need a drink. Oh man. That was effing ridiculous, yo. Holy crap. This is why I like the cards that have the no names on it. It's just that, you know, this particular card has been a dud up until now.
Dude.
The eviction moratorium is ending.
Mm.
So we might see some real problems in society now. A lot of people think that defunding the police is the reason for the rise in crime. When you see a whole bunch of families in the streets, and then, you know, fathers see that their kids and their wife is cold, niggas is getting robbed.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say niggas, I mean like of all races. Is going to be a fucking problem. I do not know how you score this fight. And there was more than one knockdown in this fight.
Yeah.
But I guess you got to give it to Witt on the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That was definitely fight of the night. Yeah, it was the 8 takedowns. But these guys were rocking each other's shit. That was fight of the night.
It's a nice bloody mouth.
This dude got his fucking mouth guard knocked out of his mouth. He turns around to pick it up, and he's just getting punched in the face. I'm just gonna go pick this up. I think he was on autopilot.
Oh yeah.
No, don't go to sleep. And there he goes. There it goes. Oh, I thought that was a home run. I thought that it was his. I thought that was. I thought that was a home run right there.
I think they thought so too.
I thought that he was gonna tie the major league record right there. That looks like a home run, a line drive home run. Where does this ball land? Off the orange line. That's as close as you could come to hitting a home run without it becoming a home run. He only got a single from it. I think he hit the ball so hard and it bounced off the wall at such an of the fence at such an angle that it went right to the right fielder and he was able to get it in. Um, that was a blast. It just needed to be just a little bit higher and it would have been a home run. You know, Jeremy Hefner, you don't have to cover your mouth. You can go out there with a COVID mask. And nobody will be able to see what you're saying.
Too logical.
It's crazy to me how they let baseball players wear all that jewelry while playing the sport.
Yeah.
As much as I love the game, I can see why some people don't respect baseball as like an exciting sport. Like if dudes are wearing like $175,000 worth of jewelry during the game, how excited could it be?
Yeah.
To the lay person.
Another JD.
Hey, Jimmy Dean. And you're right. Another, yeah. Did you build your fence to keep all the illegal meats, from beyond your borders? I don't know.
That was yeah.
He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows.
I saw you really thinking about it. Bib.
I was just at a game on Thursday, and there was a right fielder literally on his phone during the game. It couldn't have been a professional game because phones are not allowed on the field. But point well taken. The sausage cartel is ruthless, almost as bad as the avocado cartel. I mean, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that you were here watching her eat.
Yeah. I'm still hungry.
You should drink water.
I have water.
Yeah, it was a local game. Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. Strikeout, a fastball above the zone.
Sounds like it. I could see that.
Yeah, it is. I do know that. Yeah, there's a couple of cartels out there that are not, Mexican drug related. See the emasculation, the feminization of men. They're really selling it hard too. I built a 20-foot fence for $0.
Nice.
Oh, I thought that you built it and then got paid $0. I'm like, what? You don't teach that on this show. The fuck?
He's tearing apart a couch now. Where's my water bottle? Aww. That's fucked up. Not even $1?
I got you $1.
Jimmy Dean said, but E.G., you said I should get paid what I'm worth.
No status sausage. Oh, man. I can't deal with you. I'm going to retrofit this free couch to hold the back seats I pulled out of my work truck. By the by, how's the commercial violence going?
Pretty violent.
Well, the last fight was fight of the night. So, that's something. His nickname is very underwhelming.
What was it?
The Gun.
Oh. You know, it's Joe Martinez talking, so. All he is.
She really hates this announcer. He actually thinks his voice is sexy. It just sounds like he runs out of gas. He actually makes the word Smith sound ugly. Mark Smith. He knows how to... Whatever, yo.
Yeah.
Whatever. We don't really like him as an announcer. He might be like a really nice guy. Don't like him as an
Probably
announcer.
super nice dude. I just don't want to hear him announce things.
How about him announcing his retirement?
And then I'm still hungry, so I'm kind of hangry when I hear him. It's just triggering the...
Yo, but Bagdasarian is really hooking off on this guy. Yeah.
And I read that in his voice, too.
Yeah. Yeah. That is Joe Martinez. That is him.
Yes. And I'm glad that you put the TH
Yeah,
in
it was small,
lowercase.
yeah. I knew you was gonna appreciate that too.
Blech.
Smith. Nice tie clinch from Anglin. Yo, Bagdasarian is definitely slinging some leather tonight. But I wonder, if he's going to end up gassing himself out because he's throwing everything into the strikes. That is a very, very, very quick kick. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that Anglin moved out of the way quick enough because that was not telegraphed whatsoever. Now, Anglin does have his chin up. He might end up, giving $50,000 to his opponent. But he tie clinches a lot. It looks like he really knows how to throw. Yeah, I think, he's a Thai fighter. You can tell by his ankle wrappings. He's a Thai fighter. And he fights like it, too. He wants to grab a hold of your neck, but not to take your neck. Yeah, it looks like Bagdasarian either has reined it in or he is kind of falling back a little bit. Wow, Rizzo homered for the Yankees. I just realized something really funny.
Wow.
Okay, so Javi Baez played for the Chicago Cubs up until today. His first game with the Mets.
Okay.
Right? Chicago Cubs play in the Central Division of the National League. Right? Okay. The Cincinnati Reds play in the Central Division of the National League. They are a direct rival of the Chicago Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Javi Baez hit a game-winning home run against a pitcher that he doesn't like personally. Like they've got he's going out.
No, he's hitting him
in the back of the head.
Come on. He was hammering the back of the
Yeah,
head.
he hit him twice, and Mark Smith didn't even say anything. So last week he hits like this mammoth home run, and then he taunts the guy. He taunts the guy. He taunts the guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after he hits the game-winning home run, like dude, these guys have caused bench-clearing brawls.
Okay.
So the very first game that Javi Baez plays with the Mets is against the Cincinnati Reds, a team that he just had all these problems with. He just literally just played against them, and now he switches teams. He's playing against them again. So if he gets an at-bat later in the game, he could end up facing that pitcher that he doesn't like, but now with the New York Mets. Didn't that movie just now come out?
It was a COVID movie. Or a COVID release movie.
No, but I mean, I thought that movie just came out, and they immediately went.
I don't think so.
And when was that movie released? I just don't like horror films. I just don't.
That one was actually really good. I enjoyed it. Well, I enjoy horror films, but
Yeah.
it was the type of horror that I enjoy, which is like monsters, weird creatures. I enjoy that type of horror.
Well, Baez did hit a home run against the Cincinnati Reds tonight for the Mets, so there might be something to it, Jimmy Dean.
Release date May 28th, 2021.
May 28th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's very, very recent. England, I think, is really like one shot away. If I want horror, I'll watch Live Leak. What is Live Leak? But yeah, I really like, like people pay money to be stressed out. And I don't understand that. Like, I don't want to be upset. I want to be entertained. Yeah, I'd rather watch a movie about somebody making someone else upset than a movie that makes me upset.
Wait,
Oh, I told you he was one shot from going down, right? I told you. I told you he was one shot from going out, right? Smile, you just got knocked the fuck out. See, look,
Don't-
his chest. Yeah, his. I think he was I think he was he thought it was gonna be a body kick. You see how he dropped that elbow?
Mhm.
He thought it was gonna be a body kick,
Then
and it
looped
went right to
down.
the head. That is a dangerous man right there.
Mm-hmm.
Live Leak is a corner of the internet where the real gore is. It's sad and horrifying at the same time. Oh, okay. It's kind of like Faces of Death or something like that, right? Also, I think the premises for a lot of horror films are really fucking stupid.
Quiet Place one is still really cool. Again, it's a monster film, and you have to be super, super quiet because they find you through sound. They're blind monsters.
What is that?
A Quiet Place. So these creature alien things, they're blind,
I like to read stories like that, I think.
and the way they find you is through sound. So you can't make any noise whatsoever. So the
Okay.
whole film is quiet. Like nobody talks in the film.
Right.
They learned sign. I don't know if they already knew sign, but they learned sign for the film. One of the actresses is actually deaf. So there's a lot of sign language in it. Yes, Bird Box was also very good. One of those other
Sensory
weird films.
deprivation.
Yeah.
I'm here with the winner, Melsik Makasarian. First of all, congratulations on a very impressive debut here in the UFC with that knockout. Was that something that you had seen throughout the course of that first round, that head kick?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that my brain gets a little bit too into the concept,
Hmm.
and then I imagine myself in those situations. I just can't.
Yeah.
Was that not fast enough for you to
It
go?
sounds terrifying. I did a Spartan race where I forgot my flashlight, my headlamp, and I was near the finish line, and I didn't want to get disqualified. So luckily, the person in front of me, or a few people in front of me, did have their headlamps. So I just made sure I followed them. I had to be as quick as them because I was like, I'm gonna fucking break my neck in the dark
Look at
because
this.
I forgot my headlamp at home.
Look at this asshole that parked behind JD's Mustang.
Wow. Yep. Just kissing his ass.
Dude, infuriating. Like that shit makes me angry just looking at it.
Mm.
Yeah, you would not find me in the woods during the day or the night. How about that?
I've been wanting to do that shit. So
You're on your own.
So I was just saying, in my actually, it was this race, the Beast race, and I forgot my headlamp at home, and I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that, and I almost got disqualified from the race, but we were pretty close to the finish line, so I was able to take advantage of the people in front of me, the racers in front of me, who had their headlamp. Yeah, so I just didn't want to break my ankle. I was more worried about that, not so much the monsters.
Patricia Arquette tweets, wondering when insurance companies are going to come out and say if you chose to be unvaccinated, you will have to pay your own medical costs. I believe that people who choose to go unvaccinated, when they do get the Rona, they should forego all medical treatment, period. They should have to go home, get some chicken noodle soup, and then hope they don't drown in their own fluids.
Listen, congratulations on a successful UFC debut. Melsik Makasarian, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, way to be impressive.
Why would I want to do that, Jimmy Dean?
Melsik Makasarian. A Friday morning, it's the UFC 265 weigh-in show. Join Dan Ellie, Laura Sanko, Daniel Cormier, and Michael Chandler as they bring you analysis, exclusive interviews, some not-so-friendly competition as all your favorite fighters hit the scales. The official UFC 265 weigh-in show is yours Friday, 9:50 a.m. Eastern Time. 9:50 a.m. Eastern Time, 6:50 a.m. Pacific. See who comes home with that belt and who's drinking what on the weigh-in show coming up next week. And speaking of next week, UFC 265 from Houston, this is what the main card looks like. August 7th, Saturday night, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on pay-per-view on ESPN+. Derek Lewis, tied for the most knockouts in UFC history, can stand alone at the top of that mountain if he were to knock out Cyril Gane. The UFC interim heavyweight
Yeah,
championship is
that's pretty hilarious.
back to the here and now. These
I
last
could see that.
are brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you guys a really. I might have told you this story.
Maybe. Let's say it anyway.
So one time, I had just moved to upstate New York, and I was trying to fit in with the other kids. I was like
Yes,
17,
Waffle.
and um, so we were playing manhunt, right? And the sun was like going down, So it's kind of like that, dusky. You know how like the sky kind of looks periwinkle, like a weird bluish purple,
Yeah.
like when. And like visibility is like really, really like going away. And
Um.
didn't see the low branch while I was running. My forehead hit the branch so hard it knocked me off my feet and I landed flat on my back. Like all the air left my lungs.
So you got clotheslined by a branch.
But the clothesline would normally come like here. That shit came
You
here.
still got clotheslined. You got
I mean,
forehead lined.
it could have turned into a 5-head. That shit took me off my motherfucking feet and I landed on my back. I think that was when all of my dreams for my life, I think that's when they all died. Like, that was it. That was like,
When you got forehead lined.
yeah. Like, and the thing is, like, dusk fools you into thinking that you have visibility when you don't.
And it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And then you're like, oh shit, I can't see.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to get a snack because I'm still hungry. And I've been drinking water.
Where's your water?
Right here.
There's still a lot of water.
I'm hungry.
You should have selected a character with low light or dark vision. Hey, man. That should never happen to me. Never happen to me again. That's probably why I grew my first gray hair. I hope she forgot the Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I don't want her to eat those snacks. She needs to get down to 130 pounds before she eats ice cream again.
What?
The inside of this couch is disgusting. I would have thrown that whole couch away.
Ooh, yuck.
He looks like the type to one hit KO you by headbutting you. Yo, once you say mold, to me, garbage. Out. Done.
wow. And using that for your fence too?
Yeah, but wouldn't like mold like really fuck with the wood? 300% price hikes. Golly. Strikeout on a high fastball. Trevor May. He just swung underneath the fastball.
Just the cushions. Okay. Good.
Still kind of gross, man. Still kind of gross.
All my life, my goal was to cross the finish line on the to look left, to look right, and see no one. But we're strangers. It was my family. It was my country. And all of you inside. No one has to lose for all of us to win.
Also, one of the things you got to know about mold is that when you see spores, the network of the mold is much, much deeper than just what you see on the top. Mold is insidious as fuck. Mm. Or Florida Man. That was a really strange corkscrew that May just did after that pitch. Is he hurt? That was strange. I remember Jared Gooden having a really bad deficiency in one part of his MMA game. I remember there was something I didn't really love about him. Oh, she does not want to hear him say Herb Dean. You know what? We'll just spare you his voice. She really hates this guy's. I don't think his voice is bad, but
I think he doesn't know how to use his own voice.
yeah.
I just really want him to take some singing lessons.
So the Mets go to the bottom of the ninth. Javi Baez is probably going to come up in the ninth. See? Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. One must be careful, for when you peer into Florida Man peers back into you. You're really going to go with that
Yeah.
you're really going to, and it's weird. You hear it, Jimmy Dean, but I don't. Like I tune it out.
It's like that when I was in Zoom meetings, and I'm like, blah blah blah, and we have to do this thing, and everyone's like, "What is that sound? What's
And you're
going
like,
on?"
what sound?
And I'm like, "No, everything's fine." They're like, "It's so loud," and I'm like, "Oh shit, no, that's coming from outside." Actually, earlier this week there was a baby mockingbird. They just kept tweeting for like ever, for like an hour.
Just like tweeting?
Like outside. Don't shush. And they could hear it in the Zoom meeting, and I was the one talking, so I couldn't, mute it. They just had to sit through the sound of the baby mockingbird who wouldn't shut the fuck up. I will not say that word now.
He's wow. That was wow. You looked down for a second.
Wow.
He's looking around like, what? The ambulance is coming from inside the house. Dun dun dun.
Oh God.
There's that sweet ambulance. That's what you meant to say. That is a nice knockout for Mr. Gooden.
Don't.
Boom!
Yeah,
With
no,
a
that
cross.
Was, yep.
Boom!
But you see him like look the other way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You should have been looking the other way. Maybe you'd have got knocked out. Dunk.
See when he land. Oh man, the other angle would have been better. Huh.
That's when you kill a mockingbird.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Dean laid that one up for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a performance bonus for Gooden. That's an extra 50,000 for him.
I feel better. I need that. Just something to seal up the tiny little hunger hole.
For the hunger inside
Oh,
you.
no. Shush.
She doesn't like the old Snickers commercials. Here she comes.
Oh, I took something out for her and I didn't give it to her. Oops.
Yeah, I eat more salads in the summertime now because it's just a cooler thing to eat.
The UFC's iconic reality TV series is back. Do not miss the return of the Ultimate Fighter, T. Volkanovski versus Team Ortega. It premiered last month on ESPN+. New hosts of fighters are competing to make their UFC dreams a reality. Sign up now at ESPNplus.com to watch. New episodes coming at you every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. First round knockout for Jared Good. Now for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here once again, Joe Martinez.
Well, that was outside. And he called that a strike.
Winner by TKO, Jared Nitro Good. I'm here with the winner, Jared Gooden. Choo choo.
68-second knockout for Jared Gooden. I like how the guy thanks God and then just rattles off a bunch of expletives. I don't know, y'all. I don't. When it comes to like people like upholding like their religion is like this thing that's just so, so important to them, and I'm just not. I'm just not. I'm just not with it. Welcome to America.
Listen, I can't wait to see you back in here again. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, Michael, well, he's pumped up and with good reason. Yes. Can't air
Also, though, but I mean, yeah, I get that. It's just that, like, people always like to talk about their religion and shit, but they don't live by. They don't live by any of it. They don't live by it, and it's obvious they don't. But when it's convenient, then they start talking about their religious beliefs. If this motherfucker hits a home run to end this game, oh my god. Javi Baez is now Luis Guillorme is pinch running for a runner that actually runs pretty fast. So that's weird. They pinch running for Jeff McNeil. If this motherfucker hits one out to win this game, I'm just gonna get the fuck up out of here. Every U.S. president for the last 100 years has pretended they were religious. Last two included. I mean, the last one definitely was pretending. Absolutely. I mean, Trump held the Bible up upside down. Two and 0 to Javi Baez with a runner on first, down one in the bottom of the ninth. Gloria DePaula versus Cheyenne Bays is up next. Joe Biden is Catholic, and Catholics are vehemently against contraception of any form, including abortion. Not very progressive of you, Joe. Yeah, a lot of these. Runner makes it to second base. So that eliminates the double play possibility. All right, 3-0 to Baez with Guillorme now at second base with nobody out, down by one. Let's get this to extra innings. And Javi Baez is a guy that almost never walks. So yeah, but again, that's why I just don't. When it comes to religion, y'all can have it.
Okay.
And I came up in a hyper religious environment too. He's swinging 3-0. Wait, I thought this was the watch people beat the hell out of each other podcast. Way to bait and switch. Nah, we're in between fights right now, and it's 3-1 to Javi Baez with a runner at second, down one in the bottom of the ninth. I'm going to watch this shit. I'm not going to be watching these commercials. Oh, that was his pitch right there. He fouls it straight back. He was definitely trying to hit a home run there. Yeah, he mad at himself. He was like, yo, that was my chance for a home run. Yep. He's all flying out. This dude said an avowed sausage. Yo, you're fucking me up, Jimmy, yo. You're fucking me up. Oh my god. Oh man. He's gonna strike out right here. And I knew it. I called it. He was up in the count 3-0. He's swinging on 3-0. He misses his shot. on 3-2, and then Javi does what Javi does. I think if McCann grounds out here, we might have a runner on third with 2 out. We really just need a fucking single. That's all we need is a fucking single. Just put the bat on the motherfucking ball, man. That's all you gotta do. Cheyenne Bays versus Gloria DePaula. I really don't care about this fight. Um, just don't care about this fight. All into the McCann. Just put the bat on the goddamn ball. He's probably going to go out of the strike zone here. Yep. Yep. McCann just needs to get the bat on the baseball. A lot of commercials, though, here on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He gets his bat on the ball to stay alive. Still 1-2. I guess you're supposed to put on the lotion or you get the hose again.
Mm. It just got worse. So this is a commercial telling us that it's a commercial.
Yep.
That's
That was too close to take. How was that not called a strike? I have no fucking clue. But McCann should be going to sit down next to his teammates on a called strike 3. I don't know how the ump didn't call that a strike. And he swung ball off the fucking plate. The pitch that he took was closer to being a strike than the pitch he actually swung at. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I may not make it to the end of this.
There's only a couple, like one or two more fights left after this.
Crashing pretty hard. This is the combing. Okay.
Yeah, the card got considerably weaker. You know, there were some COVID positives, there was some health problems, people missing weight egregiously.
Mm-hmm.
It would be nice to see Bays show some killer instinct. Nice takedown from Bays. That is one closed guard. All right, the guard is open, so see if she's gonna try to. Oh! Yo!
Wait.
That was perfectly timed. Cheyenne Bays with the perfect timing. The perfect timing on that head kick. Give her 50 G's. That's 50 G's. That's 50 G's. Perfect timing. Oh my God. Look at the timing on this. Boom! Get back on the floor. Perfect, perfect, perfect timing.
Mark was like, "No, you're not done." She's like, "Oh, my bad. I will
Look
continue to fuck
look
her
at the timing.
Dunk.
Boom! Perfect timing, yo. There was never been a more perfectly timed kick in the history of MMA. Beautiful win from Cheyenne. That was beautiful. I'm glad her husband
Literally
is
a
happy
crack.
because, you know, she's more successful than he is as a fighter. That was a perfectly timed head kick. I mean, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
That was a thing of beauty. Beautiful. Holy shit, that was beautiful. Wow.
I'm also excited that Cillian Murphy is in this film. He's great. He's also great in weird films.
Yo, I have not seen a more perfectly timed head kick
Mm-hmm.
than that. I think every fighter dreams of that. You know, you know, that how they try to get that elbow like right off the break
Yeah.
in the clinch, or they want to catch that up kick and get, yes, thank you. He got the bat on the ball. That's all we wanted. Thank you. They tie the game in the bottom of the ninth. Thank you. You didn't need to hit a home run, Dom Smith. You just needed to put the bat on the baseball and get on base. Javi Baez. Let that be a lesson to you. You don't need to hit a home run every time you step to the plate. Not necessary. That was the most perfectly timed head kick I've ever seen. Dead ass.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Luis
Especially
Guillorme.
with head kicks being so dangerous when somebody's getting up.
Because the thing is, but I don't think that anybody really fears it. Look, she doesn't even fear. Boom! That was perfect timing. Oh
like,
my
stay
god!
down. That kick said stay down.
Boom! Get back on the floor, bitch. she looks so dejected on the way down. Like, oh. Mark Smith could have just, that could have been a one hitter quitter. He didn't need to let that continue.
I think he did that because it looked like she was still trying to get up.
Nah, wave that off. Because the only thing that happens is she took more damage she didn't need to take.
No, I know, but you know how it is in the UFC. If he would have stopped it there, then there would have been riots about, oh, you ended it too early.
Nah, the way that she deposited her back into her account.
Should be alright.
Yeah, that was too close to take, Pilar. That was too close to take. It looked like a strike. Dom Smith just got Rich Hill off the hook. Him and the two fucking mammoth ass home runs he gave up. The bad thing about the early knockout, more video packages.
Yay. And I'm ready to go to bed now. So I don't understand why there's an interim belt.
Yeah, it's corruption. Like this is something that Dana White is doing to add filler because they have to sell pay-per-views. You saw Ngannou just won the belt. He's not injured.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. There's no reason for an interim title at all.
It could just be a qualifying.
Because that's really what it is. It's bullshit. Because the thing is, they don't have any titles. They don't have any title fights that they can really put on. A lot of them are coming in October.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how much I love Derek Lewis, but that he was just talking was complete horseshit.
Well, it's a promo package. They're supposed to say that stuff.
No. He's saying that this is the actual real title fight when it's not.
It's a promo pack. It's a promo thing.
I expect better from him. If it was Colby Covington talking, then yeah, I could understand because he's a fucking idiot, you know. But him saying that no, this is the real title fight. This is not the interim. Ngannou is the predator. He's the most dangerous man on planet Earth. Yeah, he's not injured. This is just Dana White.
I gotcha.
Dana White doing Dana White shit, and it's just this is why a lot of people don't like Dana White. you know, it's and I think they're just doing this to sell pay-per-views. But the thing is, I think that people would have been interested in this fight, but I think that it would have been a
He
fight
was
night.
shaking.
He was. People were scared for him, but he was telling everybody, "No, I'm okay. I'm okay."
Yeah, it looked like he
But
was
we
having
haven't
a
seen him
seizure.
since. Yeah, it didn't look like. It didn't look like. It didn't. He hasn't fought since. So. And Diaz is wild tonight. Wow. Wow, Jimmy Dean. Wow. Wow. That's all I'm going to say to that. Popped up. Out of play. I feel bad for guys like Paul Felder who are like super 100% authentic and real, and then they're saying, "Well, you wanted to be part of the desk, right? Well, you got to help us sell this bullshit that you know is bullshit." Oh, wild pitch, great. You want to do prelims at 8 and main card at 10?
Wait. So I'm trying to think, how exactly is this happening? Is it a drip? A drip coffee pot? And you just have the water in there and you have the coffee pot on, but like nothing's gonna drip out because you just have it in the pot. Before I say yes or no, how exactly are you doing this in the coffee pot?
That was hilarious. I'm sorry. That shit was fucking
I
funny.
really want to know. But it actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. But then again, just put a pot on the stove and boil that shit. Really? How many eggs are you doing at a time? 2?
I think 1 is more than enough for her. Why she's salty.
I would try it out.
Wow.
It's not a terrible idea. Although boiling is pretty easy. What made you use the coffee pot for it? Did you think like, wow, this would be an excellent idea? What
Oh,
if
he
I
was
just put an
late.
egg there?
That was tardy.
Like, what would you do that?
That was one of the most random questions I think I've ever seen.
Pot on the stove has a double voltage advantage, massive energy loss. I mean, I would try it with one egg. Just heroin though. I'm actually thinking about how would work. I might just test it out. Why not? These commercials are terrible.
I'm like very tired of him. Just very tired of him.
Really bad.
But I will say this about printers. I think it'll be very interesting if you see the price of printer ink come down tremendously, because most people are just sending documents electronically and they're not printing shit out.
Hmm. Unless it's the financial aid office and they don't want to accept your electronic signature, even though they gave you a document that you could fill out electronically, but you still have to print that shit out and sign it. Fuckers.
Yeah, but they're gonna upgrade their systems. You know, as soon as
Thank you,
they.
financial aid. Oh, when I'm already like after I graduated, and I no
What the
longer
fuck? What were we saying
after I
earlier?
graduate,
We were just talking about this earlier.
I almost had my classes dropped because they wouldn't accept my electronic signature. Fuckers. Anyway, they accepted it now, and my classes
Yep.
did not get dropped.
Printer ink is a multi-million, I'd say $1 billion scam. But I think that because the average American doesn't even like really have a printer in their house anymore,
Mm-mm.
they're probably going to cheapen it. You see that they're trying to improve the technology.
Aw.
Oh, that's right. That did happen against Uriah Hall.
Wait, what happened?
That's when what's his name created a new joint in his leg.
Oh yes.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
they're saying that he's they have his the legs and his bones are the bones in his leg are not healing properly, so they have to do surgery on him again.
Oh jeez.
Yep. You know, I did say that I did not want to see him fight again, and I think that's what we're looking at. Hmm.
Yeah, it's just the only thing that holds it back is not everyone is on board with the e-signing.
Yeah, punches are mostly useless now, and I think they're going to start. I think they're going to start um, making it more affordable and more useful just to try to keep in business at all.
And then we end it with, welcome to the MMA stream.
Hey, we talk about all kinds of shit here, especially when you're fucking waiting for these fucking fights to start.
Yeah, like useless printers, making hard-boiled eggs in a coffee pot.
Yeah.
That could
Oh
be a
my
nice
God.
running theme. Weird, oh yeah, I hear it. Weird recipes, weird ways to make shit. Next week it'll be grilled cheese sandwich with ironing.
Yeah, clothing iron. Oh wow, he got out of it. Diaz, nice. Oh man.
I'm actually glad we're not at that Met game because I'd be like, what the fuck, guys? I gotta go to work tomorrow. Are we? Is that what we're doing?
Hey man, it almost feels like you're the co-host of the show and not Captain Paul.
Oh, we haven't had a Captain Paul roast in a while.
Oh no, that just happened. That just now happened. Okay.
This is true. Yes, you were absolutely right. That actually makes me kind of angry just thinking about it.
You're saving up
sandwich,
a grilling?
Imagine if someone gave you a half-grilled grilled cheese sandwich. That's how. If I ever give you a half-grilled grilled cheese sandwich, then you know that something's up.
Yeah, there's you know, goodness on one side and anthrax on the other side.
You're like, babe, do we have to have a chat? Only half my sandwich is
I
grilled.
eat this shit. Oh man.
That's really fucked up. Really.
And the funny
really
thing is,
fucked up.
right? If you only do one side and then put the one side you did facing up, they kind of
Oh, that's evil. That's just wrong.
Oh
That's
shit.
really wrong.
Oh, by the way, the drive home was way quicker and easier than the
Good.
drive there. It was crazy.
Good. Yeah, it turned out to be perfect when we got there because there weren't a lot of people at the beach. And we saw a lot of latecomers, but even then,
Yeah, there wasn't going to be that many people
It
with it,
wasn't,
just like in the
packed.
low to mid 70s.
so it was good. The water was fucking freezing.
Would it
but
be
we enjoyed
crazy
ourselves.
if Sean Strickland breaks his leg trying to kick Uriah Hall?
I don't
Wouldn't
want
it
to
be
see
crazy?
it again. I mean, I would watch it, and I would keep watching it like a train wreck, or like a leg being broken. But yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for that amount of gore.
Mets could end the game here. His physique isn't as impressive as it used to be, I'll say that. I can't believe Uriah Hall is actually younger than me. Because he looks older than me. Oh man, he fouled that right off of his ankle. I ain't gonna call you out. And caveat, I've never been to the beaches, bar in Atlantic City, and I don't believe y'all have the right to call them beaches. They ain't beaches.
Why?
Like, yeah, she was at Far Rockaway Beach. That's what it's called, right?
Far Rockaway. Why are there not beaches? Why are they not beaches?
Because it's not in Southern California or Miami.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live around the world from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC middleweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic
Wow, he reached for that one. And the Mets win the ball game. Wow. Wow. He reached for a pitch off the plate, low and away, and poked that through the open hole between first and second base. Holy fuck.
Sand is trash. Oh, trash. People are okay.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 1 inch tall.
It was nice. Atlantic City Beach is okay. I've been there, like actually on the beach once. It was alright. But the one that I go to, we go to the part that is less crowded. So there's less garbage. If you go to Coney Island, there's a shit ton of trash because people are dumb and they don't like to throw out their shit. But the part that I go to is less crowded, not as dirty.
He reaches off.
I like
That
it.
that ball. That is, that is a pitcher's pitch. He has to tip his cat. That is not a strike. And he just pokes it the other way.
Dunk,
Exactly.
dunk.
And look at Pilar run this out.
I've never been there before. I'm sure if I went to where you are and went to the beach there, I would return to New York and be like, what the fuck is this shit?
Nah, don't worry about it. We're pretty elitist about pretty much everything else. So don't worry about it. All right. Strickland tried to end the fight, like, right in the opening seconds. He is trying to end the fight right now. Yeah, they did. They both traded a right and a left. Uriah Hall needs to chop down Strickland's calf.
it's a leg kick.
Wow, Strickland just took a hard right from Uriah Hall. He took a hard right. He comes over the top with a big right hand. Strickland does. And now he's walking Hall down, just like he said he would. Yep, he said that he was going to be in his face.
Oh, is his nose fucked up?
Well, he's black, so it'll be harder to tell.
I see him
Pawing? Who?
pawing at it.
Talking
Hall.
about Strickland
No,
or Hall?
Hall.
Well, he is getting duffed pretty hard
I
though.
like the way he started going at it and exhaling.
Oh, nice shot from Hall. Is that left eye closing for Uriah Hall?
I don't know.
Now he's getting jabbed.
It's hard to get a clear view of that. Good one.
Yo, Strickland is jabbing him to death.
Yeah. I think so. It looks like that left eye
Yeah,
is
that left
shutting.
eye, yeah. Maybe he got a knuckle in the eye or something. Now he's trying to grab for Strickland's arms. That is not a good sign. I don't know, Hall. Can you get out of the first round? Strickland went for that head kick. You could tell he doesn't have great hip mobility.
He tried.
Yeah, he tried.
I wonder if he's even able to open the eye. I can't tell.
Nah, he's squinting through it. You can see. You can tell he's trying to move his head off the center line. You know, his strikes are reasonably accurate. He can see out of the eye. But I think that he might be in a little bit of pain. But again, he's black, so it's harder to see when, you know, black guys are having trouble, you know, with a shut eye or a cut underneath the eye.
Mm-hmm.
So, see, and this is the thing with it being on ESPN, like, it's going to be commercial. I want to see what's going on in that corner.
Mm-hmm.
That's racist. But it's also true. So you can't, you know, there's a little bit of swelling there, but it's hard to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See? I think it's more eye irritation while he's squinting it. Because that's not enough. That's not enough swelling to account for all of it. You know, there's got to be some squinting in there. Like you might have caught a knuckle in the eye.
Yeah.
See, yeah, definitely. It's irritation. He's catching knuckles in his eye. And the thing is, he's also let Strickland just pop that jab right through his guard, like straight through the middle of his guard. Like, where is your defense, Hall? And I think Hall knows he's in trouble, so now he's like kind of trying to get Strickland on his back foot, and then Strickland might just catch him with like a check hook and then just put his lights out. Strickland definitely 1 round run. There's like no, yeah, no doubt about that. Yep. Now he's back on his back foot, and yep. And here's the end of the fight right here.
Wow. Oh,
Good defense, Bob. Good. I don't know why. I don't know why Strickland tried to get a takedown right there. He was about to end the fight.
Romaine,
And look, Hall is standing flat-footed with his back clearly.
unless I'm making a ham and cheese sandwich on a hero with lettuce and tomato, then it should be iceberg. Other than that, romaine. I know iceberg has no nutrients, but that shit is more delicious in a sandwich than romaine. All of the day.
Okay.
Now we're talking shit about lettuce.
Remember the old Quiznos commercials?
Oh,
We've
yeah.
got lettuce.
It's just crunchier. It tastes better. Or at least here in New York, they shred the lettuce with the same machine that they would, where they slice it. The same machine they would slice the cold cuts. And it's just, it's wonderful.
I mean, maybe, Uriah Hall weathered a storm because maybe he's punch drunk enough to not just go out on the one shot. I still think that he might.
No, you gotta use the machine. Get like the perfectly slice. I don't know, that shit's just delicious, okay? Maybe when I'm not looking, they just shred it. And, that would be cool too. I'll take it.
But he's still biting on the feints from Strickland. It'd be mad funny he says that and then he gets starched. Like, there's a better end to the. Oh, no, this fight's over.
Yeah.
It really looks like Hall fears Strickland. He's fighting like he's scared of him. This is like fake bravado, him trying to get Strickland on his back foot.
Did he get dunked?
Yeah. I think Simone Biles is done as a gymnast. She's finished.
Mm.
She's done.
Yeah, she's already at the age. Oh, yep. That was. Nope.
Yep. I was about to make a racial joke about, but
Yeah, but she's already 24 now. That's it.
the thing is, she has the physical gifts where she could have done another Olympics after this one and still have been elite tier.
Mm-hmm.
But she's mentally weak.
Well, she was also talking about having what they call the twisties.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
But now the thing is that that was a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's basking in all the glory of everybody making her a hero for not doing her job. So, like I gave her
Mm-hmm.
a lot of credit and said, I'm not comparing her to Naomi Osaka, who I think is just a weak person.
Mm.
But I definitely gave her some I definitely gave her a pass, but not everybody's making her the second coming of Jesus Christ because she didn't perform.
Mm-hmm.
and I think that I think that she is. I think she's starting to milk it now.
Yeah, I'm okay with her not performing. Not that I don't want to see her perform, but and I would like to see her go and compete and be like, "Fuck you, judges." Um, but I'm okay with her not performing.
Yeah.
They're not going to give her the credit she deserves anyway. So it's like, fuck you guys.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, I mean, if she would have just said that, then I would be firmly in her corner.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence because she, oh, my mental health, my mental health. But O'Shea said something that I thought was pretty interesting. If she was a black man, would they be championing this guy, or they would be dogging him?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm like I said, I give her a pass because that psychological block that she's talking about is very, 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 very real.
Mm-hmm.
But so Jimmy, this is why I'm giving her a pass. Her fail wasn't that she fell. It wasn't that she made a fool of herself. It was that she was supposed to do a move that required 2.5 twists, and she only did 1.5 twists. That tells you right there that she does not have faith that she can get to where she needs to get to. So that's why I give her the pass. It wasn't just that she failed miserably, it's how she failed. Right? But
I'd rather her fail like that than fuck up mid-air
and break her
and
neck.
break her neck.
Right. So I'm in that group, right? But all of the stuff where she's like, "Oh, you know what? I'm just going to pull out. I'm going to pull out." I mean, we're talking about a chick that is never going to get pregnant. There's so much pulling out, right? I give her the benefit of the doubt for the first, but I got a huge issue. I got a huge issue with just pulling out of all the. And the thing is, if she was done, she should have just said, "Yo, I'm done. I'm not." But the thing is, she's keeping her name. She's keeping her name in the press. Oh yeah, I'm quitting this one, and wait for it, and I'm quitting again, everybody. So everybody will raw and approval. Yeah, you quit. You're a hero for quitting.
What's wrong with this dude? What happened?
He's in the mount.
No, but you should have seen his face on just on the way down. But just stop it, Herb Dean.
He's grabbing the fence. He's grabbing the fence. He's grabbing the fence.
If you would have seen his face on the way down.
Yep. Yeah, you got to get. He's got to get to his feet. Jimmy Dean, I completely disagree with you. Simone Biles is the greatest gymnast in the history of gymnastics, male or female. There is no one who is ever, nobody has ever come close to her greatness, male or female, in the history of gymnastics. So she understands completely about what it is to represent a country. She's won numerous gold medals, right? My thing is that I think that she's become intoxicated by all of the virtue, all of the virtue that has been awarded to her for not competing, for not performing. And it's seductive. If somebody was to pay you $2 million a year to play a sport, and then Nike comes to you and say, you know what, you didn't perform your sport, but you're a hero. We're going to offer you $10 million a year to talk about how you didn't perform. Would you continue to perform? Jimmy Dean, if you have ESPN, the fight's on regular ESPN right now. You can literally just turn on your TV.
Strickland is having. He keeps having this look of agony on his face.
That's not Strickland, that's Hall.
Paul.
Oh, now, oh, that's a huge elbow. He's just trying to survive at this point with
What
30
the
seconds
hell
left.
is ESPN?
Oh my god. 20 seconds, Hall. 20 seconds. 15 seconds, Hall.
Yes.
It is a Disney Channel. Technically, it is a Disney Channel.
Actually, yes. Mm-hmm.
Maybe something happened to him that it was just like freak.
I don't know, but when he was being taken down, it looked like he was in so much pain.
It might be like a joint injury or something like that.
He's not having a good time right now.
Yeah, but I think that
Frick Disney.
I think he. This is the toughest I've ever seen Uriah Hall. This is a very, very tough version of him, and I got a lot more respect for him. Because normally he would just wilt.
No.
I thought it might have been like a knee or something. He took a knuckle. He took a knuckle off, like directly in the back of the head. Uriah Hall might be lucky if that was not a 10-8 round. So that means if Sean Strickland definitely won all 3 rounds. If Uriah Hall's gonna win, he's gonna need a finish. So it looks like Hall is going to be trying to chase a finish.
Coffee boiled eggs. Sounds delicious.
I don't understand people's obsession with croutons. It's like, yeah, here's some stale bread.
You're missing some cheese. Add some shredded cheese on top next time.
And some cranberries. And some sliced apple. Actually, I don't understand what people... I don't understand the whole Oxford comma thing, and I was like an English guy. I'll look it up. Uriah's getting jabbed to death
comma,
again.
The one that, when you're listing it out, you have the comma before the end. I think that's the Oxford comma. And if you don't, and some people leave it out when you're listing out, so we see his last comma before the end. But some people don't put the last comma before the end.
I always do.
Yeah, but I think that's... am I correct? That's what's considered the Oxford comma? Traditional Mexican crumpling cheese. Very good. Cheese is delicious.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Especially
Yo, he is
mozzarella
getting
cheese.
jabbed to death.
I love mozzarella cheese. Whenever I make a lasagna, I'm spending like most of the time eating the cheese instead of putting it on the lasagna. It's delicious.
Yeah, I think Uriah Hall had some really bad luck in this fight.
Mm.
You know, but the thing is, he doesn't. He's not fighting like a confident fighter who believes that he belongs in there with his opponent. At least that's not the way he started out. It just now it seems like he is in the fight mentally, but before, when the fight was in the balance, because at this point he's down 3 rounds to none in a 5 round fight. Um, he looks like he feels like he belongs in there now, but
Off book cheese consumption. So when I'm just eating it as I'm chopping it up or shredding it.
I think he's just not paying taxes on the cheese.
Mm. Love cheese.
Yep, the stanky leg, and the end of Uriah Hall is
I
about
think
to happen.
his head.
Why is he doing that? Why is he doing
I
that?
should just go to bed now.
Why is he doing that? He was about to knock him out. Why are you doing this, Sean Strickland? Why are you doing this? This was about to be the end of the fight. He's grabbing the fence.
You can knock him out
He's
now.
not even doing anything.
He's like, please. Turn
Yo,
around
Herb
so I
Dean
can
should have ended the fight because he turned his back to his opponent. What is Strickland doing? Yo, Jimmy Dean, I'm glad you're here because you make doing this stuff worth it.
He could have finished. That should have been done already. Why are we in round 5? That should have been done. There's no killer instinct. He has no killer instinct. None at all.
I don't understand what Sean Strickland is doing. He could have ended this fight like
He
three
didn't smell the
different
blood in
times.
the water. You could literally see the blood. You should have just been done. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. Oh, look how swollen that eye is.
Yeah,
Now you can really see it.
yeah. But in order to see it, his eyelid basically had to be turned inside out. I think
All right.
that
If he goes for wrestling in this round, I'm gonna say goodnight and go to bed. I'm just saying. I don't know if I'm gonna last for the next 5 minutes. Well, he's fresh as a daisy. Doesn't want to fucking knock him out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Sean Strickland. And imagine if he gets knocked out after all of that.
Then good for him.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, you know. He should have been beating up that lead leg. He should have been beating up that lead leg. Yep. 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 Oh shit, he just got duffed. His head snapped back. This is the comment of the evening right here.
And
Right
I'm
here.
not even hangry right now. I'm just sleepy.
And Hall, I think that was like that little flurry he just gave to start the round. I think that was all he had left. Now we've entered moral victory territory where if he makes it to the final bell, he's going to feel like he did something. But credit Hall, because he's gonna get knocked out. But he
No, he
is
won't because
he is throwing hands because
no.
Strickland's gonna knock him out by accident.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
He's not gonna try.
Thank you, because I was about to say he will not purposefully knock him out.
Boxing match for the majority of this fight. Swelling on that left eye of Uriah Hall as well. Wonder how good the vision is.
Both of them have fatigued. Because that might have been what we saw from Sean Strickland at the end of the fourth when he didn't finish the fight. That might have just been fatigue where he's just tired. You know,
If
Sean
just
Strickland
would've
has never
did, like,
fought in a 5-round fight
two
before.
or three more shots, he probably would have been done.
But you got to have them in your body.
Well, now you got 5 more minutes that you got to sit through. So which one is better?
Yeah, but if you can't, there's so much blood in your muscles that you just can't move them. Like I was in that situation yesterday trying to hit the bicep curls at the end, and like as much as like I really wanted to move my arm, I could not move my arm anymore.
Killer instinct, blood in the water. Killer instinct.
Orchid. Cinder.
Oh, yes, that eye.
That's the Sean Strickland way right there. Just making a gritty, dirty fight. He has done that over 4+ rounds. He's got 90 seconds left.
Dean is checking out that eye.
Hall's still in it. He doesn't give away any size in this weight class. It's incredible to think he was a welterweight for the first.
Yeah, I don't see Sean Strickland as a contender at middleweight at all. I don't see it. He's gonna have like a good record or whatever, but you know the thing is that Izzy is just gonna embarrass. If he ever gets a title shot against Izzy,
Yeah.
Izzy is just gonna make him look like an amateur.
Yeah.
Because really, the only thing he does is walk forward and throw 1-2s. His wrestling is not elite level. As you see, Uriah Hall got off the ground very quickly. I just want that freak thing that knocks Strickland out, because that would just be funny as hell.
Like 18 seconds. We get Stop and Shop rotisserie chicken over here, which is pretty good.
Oh, with the spinning back elbow.
From start to finish, Sean Strickland just put on a performance that proves that he belongs with the elite in this weight class. 5 rounds between Uriah Hall
Okay.
and Sean Strickland. Get the official decision when we come back.
That was
It was
became
it was
disappointing after the fourth round.
Yeah, I mean, it was disappointing after the second for me. I mean, but I mean, there were a couple of good fights tonight, though. There were a couple of good ones. I mean, this this was a pretty low quality card,
Oh.
and I don't blame the UFC for it. They had a lot of fights fall through in really uninteresting, stupid ways, unlucky ways as well. Um, how is that in your video package? Like, yeah, I'm a cheater. Piotr Jan is gonna beat the shit out of you. All right, we're gonna do this final announcement right here, and then we're gonna sign off, and I don't know. Do the adults do at 11:30 tonight, which is Look at each other and go to sleep. Yeah, you're right about that, Jimmy. It's just this fight card for the most part was, you know, well, he shut both of his eyes. He shut both. He looks Asian now. More racism for me.
So I wonder if he does have a broken nose then, which impacted his eyes.
Nah, he was getting punched in the eyes a lot.
Well, that's that over 100.
Nah, because the thing is, you would have seen like if it was like the broken nose that caused it, you would have seen both eyes blow up at once, but one eye went and then the other eye went.
It also seemed like a delayed reaction, or one eye. It was already bugging him, but it wasn't obvious.
Yeah,
to us.
if he had an orbital or a broken nose, that shit would have blown up. Just like that. Also, there wasn't a lot of blood that came for the nose or anything like that.
Yeah, but something's happening there because he kept like pawing at it.
You got hit in the back of the head. It's just unlucky. You know, Sean Strickland wasn't fighting dirty or anything like that. But the thing is, Sean Strickland,
11:31. Yep.
you know, Sean Strickland,
This is me cuddling you.
yeah.
With my face.
But you know, Sean Strickland is not a championship fighter at 185. You know, he might add to like his legacy as like a tough guy and a hard-nosed guy that likes to fight, right? But Sean Strickland is just not. Sean Strickland is just not a championship level fighter. He's just a brawler. He's a tough guy. I think it would be best for Sean Strickland to not get a title shot. You know, just try to win as many fights as you can. You know,
Or fight in some bloodier fights so it satisfies my need for
yeah, I'm not even
blood.
going there. Yeah, I'm not even.
Blood.
I'm not entertaining that right now.
Gushy blood.
Yeah, he's not a championship fighter. He's just not. He's so basic. He is a white chick that drinks, the apple spice Starbucks in October, like
No.
or whatever the fuck that is.
Wait. The apple spice would actually be delicious. It's the pumpkin spice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Don't shit on the apple spice stuff.
I don't know, like
Pumpkin spice.
it sounds like basic white chick shit to me, regardless. But
Apples are delicious.
that was a really nice. That was a really nice KO.
Mm-hmm.
But
Blood. Yes.
I just, he ran out of gas in the third round in a fight that he was winning going away. No killer instinct.
Okay.
And he's super, super basic. He just throws a 1-2. He just, pumpkin spice is literally just nutmeg. Look it up.
But nutmeg with other stuff that just makes it makes it gross. I enjoy nutmeg or anything I spice with nutmeg, like pancakes. But I don't like pumpkin spice.
Look at the timing.
That's just nasty.
Look at the killer instinct there. I love it. He said her name wrong. As soon as her hand left the canvas, she went right back to the canvas. All right, y'all. Look for TSP either tomorrow or Monday. We'll be back. I want to thank everybody that came through to hang out with us tonight. And, we'll see you soon. We're probably gonna buy next weekend's pay-per-view. Probably, I think. So, the Dutch fought wars over nutmeg. Okay.
I will look it up.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah.
Then lose your train of thought.
Well, the
Yeah.
train. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the train